All right, welcome back to When Bards Attack, D&D live play podcast. I'm your Dungeon Master, Doug Kapoff, and we're going to bring our players right back in just a moment. Little housekeeping items. We are off for Curse at Ravenspire this Wednesday, so that is out, but we will be back here on Sunday night for Starfall as usual. With that being said, we are going to jump right back to our players. And with me tonight, Drew and Matt or below me on the screen, and then I've got Kevin, a whole bunch of kids, with Joel and Jason.
Oh.
And Emily.
And Emily.
Emily is not a child.
That is true. Just for clarity. All right, well, we're going to jump right back in. Welcome. Last time on... Eldris. Eldris, I said it. I started thinking, no, don't say Eldris. And then I said it.
That's how it happened.
On Starfall, we had a pickup game in the middle of the week, episode 10, where our adventurers made their way into the mine to investigate what these gnolls were doing. Ilonis and Karak went in first. Well, first of all, you found that the mine was empty. There is no sign of life, no sign of the miners, specifically those that work in a mine, just to be clear on that. So the two of them headed into the mine to investigate. You guys made it into an office area, and Ilonis was just starting to look through the paperwork. You did see a note about a odd cave-in on the 4th level western wall where nobody was digging. But before you could really look at anything else in the office area, one of the bodies which you found in the office, suddenly creatures started crawling out of it. As if from a scene from Aliens, these small little spider-like creatures with acidic blood came from all directions and surrounded Ilonis and Karak. Where we left off, Karak is on 0 hit points with 2 death saves failed. He is unconscious and almost dead. Ilonis is backed into a corner with one squaring off with him. Jason also took a massive crit, which those were the points that you had taken. Now, I did ask Jason to put 14 points back on his sheet. I rethought about how I did the crit on that one and decided that was overly powerful for level 4, so I tweaked it a little bit and backed off on that. So I had Jay add some hit points back.
I put 41, just to let you know.
Okay, yeah. So, no. So Jason and Urskar and Willywaw are facing off against one of these little bug creatures that is up on the roof or up on the ceiling of the cave or of the mine. Matt is laying down next to one that is asleep, that Drew just put to sleep, and the other is facing off against Kevin. And we are jumping right back into the action because we are still in combat at the top of the order. So let me kick that off real quick. Get the encounter pulled up, and we will jump back in. Any questions before we get started?
No.
Okay, very good. We are at the top of the round, folks, and that means Ilonis, you are up with 10 hit points left. Ilonis, one of these creatures is squaring off to you. I will remind you that Matt is the next to go, and he has a death save to make, and if he fails it, he is dead. So I will let you.
He can handle it.
Now
He got himself into this predicament, not me.
He did.
He did say he's strong.
So Ilonis, top of the order. So after Ilonis, I'll just remind everybody it's Karak. It is then the creatures go, and then it is Willywaw, Aaron, and then then Urskar, who is bringing up the rear.
All right, starting with a bonus action.
Please.
I am going to cast Healing Word.
Oh.
At level 1. And Karak, you look hurt. Let me help you.
Okay. And how much is he
Karak
healed
will
for?
take 10 points back.
Oh, good
Karak, please take 10.
Oh, 10 points.
Okay. Kevin. Bonus action spent.
Bonus action spent, and then I am going to. Oh. I cannot cast anything else, right?
You cannot use another spell slot. You
Do
can't
it.
cast cantrips.
I could cast a cantrip. Got it. Okay. Thank you for confirming. You little cat, do some things. I am going to, and then what sits atop Matt? Still, Karak. Is it on top of him? Is it?
It is laying next to him, asleep. It's on its back, and it's not moving.
Okay. And it's asleep.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then,
If you hit it, it will wake up. So
yeah. I'm the only one currently in danger, so I'm going to take out my rapier.
Okay.
Oh, I have it out already, and take a little stab at this guy down below me.
Okay. Go for it.
That is a 20
That'll hit.
for 14 points.
Kevin, as you swipe through this thing, you slice it in two, and it turns again briny, cold, kind of freezes it into two chunks as it hits the ground. Give me a dex save, please.
Saving throw, you got it. Hell, I can't get any of those. Do any of those well. 7. I rolled a 2.
Take 2 points of acid damage, please.
Oh, that's nice. That kind of just like that was actually therapeutic.
That was 20% of your hit points.
Well, sure. Look at it like that.
You guys are not.
Yeah, they're in rough shape in here. Again, I don't think this would have been a terrible encounter if it wasn't for the fact that 2 of them were by themselves for most of it. Okay, Kevin, any movement, or are you done?
I am.
Karak, you're next.
I'll go move towards Karak.
Okay. Karak, over to you. You come to
All right.
with this feeling of nature's energy coming back into your wounds, some of them healing a little bit.
Look around.
Karak,
So there's
are you okay?
there's one of these crustaceans right next to me, asleep.
Yep, and it does not appear to be moving.
Okay, and then but there are no other crustaceans around.
That's what you can see. Correct.
Okay.
I would say you hear some fighting, some movement, some grunting coming from around the corner. As you hear Urskar and Willywaw battling, but you cannot physically see that. You just hear it.
Okay. All right. I am gonna stand up
Okay.
and I will pull out my warhammer. So standing up is an action.
No, half your movement.
Oh, okay, nice. Then I'm going to bellow and go back into rage. And then I'm going to bring my hammer down on this crustacean.
Okay.
And I'll do the, what do you call it? Wow, I just completely lost the barbarian
Karak
thing.
shuffle?
Yep.
attack.
Yes. It's an advantage, right? Because it's
Yes.
prone
Yes.
or
Yeah.
sleep.
It's unconscious, so it's an advantage. Absolutely.
18 to hit.
Hit.
Nice. All right, for let's see, 8 plus 6, so 14 points.
Dex save, please, as you crush it and splatter it everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do I also need to roll
Nope.
that?
No, it's just the person that
I got
hits it.
a 17.
Okay, and you step out of the way. As it splashes, none of it gets on you.
Nice.
Okay. Any movement, Matt? Anything else? Or bonus action?
Alonis, are you injured?
Yes, actually. These guys are nasty.
This
How are
is
you
a formidable foe.
Yeah, indeed.
I feel
Oh,
terrible.
it's-
Perhaps you'd better stand back for a little bit, and I'll go see what's around the corner.
I appreciate your delusions. I will stand back a little bit.
Okay.
Okay,
Matt,
excellent.
that's about 6 seconds of communication. Any movement?
Yes, I will move up here to take a look around the corner.
Okay. The corner you hear the stuff coming from is down here, just so we're clear.
Oh, whoop. Okay, I will move this way then to take a look around the corner.
You don't see anything yet. That's about
I don't
5,
see
10,
anything.
15. Oh, that's all your movement because you got it. Okay.
Correct.
Got it. You don't see anything. After that, the creature that is still up, the one left, that is hanging up on the kind of upside down on the cave wall, is going to try to drop down on you again, Willy Wall. Just kind of drops down, tries to grapple you.
Unkind.
I know. That is a 13. What's your AC?
16.
Okay, you step out of the way once again as the second one drops from the ceiling. The first one has already been destroyed, but it misses as it hits the ground in front of the two of you. That's its whole go. And Willy Wall, you're up.
Nice. Step back out of the way, pull my hammer down, and try to squish it on the ground. I'm going to curse at it while I bring
Okay.
my hammer down. Go back
Please.
to hell!
Okay.
As I move the hex over to it.
Okay.
Or the spell hex, excuse me.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast Vengeful Blade on it.
Okay.
Here comes the swing. It is a 20 to hit.
Hit. Damage.
15 already. Plus
It's already smashed.
6.
I
21
will tell
points.
you, they have 15 hit points. You crush it, splattering it everywhere. Please give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, almost a max out. Dex saving throw of a natural 20.
Okay, no damage. You
Nice.
leap out of the way as the acid blood splatters up around you all, which takes us out of initiative
Smash it.
officially. And then, if you didn't see the note from that night, 500 experience points as we close that encounter. If you didn't already add it on there, if you did, that's it.
Nice.
Sweet, 1,500 experience.
I'll run around the corner to see what's going on.
Yeah. You see, as you come around the corner, you see Willy Wall has just smashed the last one. As you see this blood kind of singeing on the ground. And most of the ones above, now not the one you killed, Matt, but most of the ones that like Alonis killed are just like chunks of like frozen, ice cubes. The one that you just smashed, Willy Wall, and the others you all killed either through Aaron or Karak or Urskar, they're just melting. So what's left of them is just melting on the ground, leaving nothing behind.
Gross.
Nothing like I've seen before. Anybody's seen before?
No,
Just
nothing.
Okay.
I will tell you, there
That's
is
all makes
nothing. No one has seen anything like this before.
Gotcha.
They pretty much look like the face huggers from Aliens.
Gotcha.
Well,
we
pretty
have
much.
seen them before.
Yeah, well, you've seen them before, sure.
I've seen them, yeah.
All right, we're out of initiative. I turn it back to you all.
Nice shot, Willy Wah. Are the two of you okay?
Double over and grab my head, Doug.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I kill that last one and he comes around the corner.
Well, you are hearing voices, so I only had you roll. You only rolled once, and you saved. I decided kind of after the fact that you would only have to roll once. Once you kind of passed the save, you wouldn't have to keep making saving throws. But with each death, you felt this like mind spike in your brain for just a minute as you heard something scream out. So yeah, it's not doing damage, but you definitely get a little bit of a headache actually as you do smash this last one.
Okay.
And
just put my hand against the wall and grab my temple.
Willy Wah, is something the matter?
Oh, what? No, I'm fine. Oh, what's wrong with your chest?
One of the crustaceans was burrowing into me.
That's the same thing Jason saw. Jason, you had one also try to get into your chest, which is why you took so many hit points. Unfortunately, it was a natural 20 as well. But, yeah, you also have got scars and burn marks right in the middle of your chest where it tried to get in.
Yikes.
I tried to tell those miners there was something evil down here.
As you say that,
Anybody know
Joel, as soon as you finish that sentence, you hear words again in your mind. It's not anything you understand. It's again a cacophony of voices. But finally, as you hear it once or twice, it takes some semblance of words that you do comprehend. They're still not in English by any means, but you start to gather the intent. You can understand. You're not sure how. You just understand. And you hear, kind of through the din, a sense of, children, come. Children, bring me forth. Come, my children. Over and over again. And as much as you shut it out of your mind, it does not go away. It's, it continues in the back of your mind. Speaking of children.
Children.
There's something down here. Look over at Ersker.
I think we need to look further, but first we need to rest, because obviously myself and Croc are not doing well.
I am not doing well.
Do I have anything, Doug, like food-wise, like real quick, like snack-wise, prepared already? You're probably not.
No, you guys have been pretty much moving non-stop all night, all day. I mean, this has been very much like chasing the Shirelings here at this point. The last 24 hours have been non-stop.
Okay. Obviously,
so,
anything quick to like give out for like possible food or healing.
No bonus healing, no. You guys can, if you decide, take a short rest or a long rest down here. Obviously, you are racing a clock. As you know, there is a pack of gnolls on their way here as well. You guys have beat them here, as far as you know.
Some trolls, probably.
And possibly some trolls, some gnolls and trolls. But you'll have to decide that. But while they're having this conversation, I'm just going to go around the table, see what everybody's doing. I'll start with you, Aaron. Drew?
I will. I have a potion of greater healing, if anybody would like that.
Well, yeah, I have a potion of healing too. Should we just take not use it right now and just take a short rest?
If we take a short rest, I want to set up at least a lookout.
Yeah, you can look out on a short rest. You're awake. You're just not moving, basically.
Yeah,
Taking a breather.
Yeah.
So I assume you kind of all come back together. I'm just going to kind of move everybody. Assume you're in this kind of main room for a moment, the main office. common or the common area just for the moment, while you guys decide what you want to do. Within this room, as you recall, there is a door you went into. Kevin, you had just started reading some of the paperwork when you were interrupted.
Oh, yeah.
There's another door that leads to something else. Two of those creatures came out of that door. You've not been in there. And there is what looks like an equipment shed that Matt saw kind of to your west, but he did not really go in or look around by any means. So those are kind of there are basically two other doors that you have not looked at. You guys followed the main path through, kind of the main tracks, but there was an offshoot back further as well. So just all those things to keep in mind.
Yeah, one thing. There's an office right back here, and I learned. On the 4th level, the western wall, some unexplained cave-ins. So, I think these little creatures might be in the walls. That's my best guess.
That's a good assumption.
Well,
it's good. Why everybody's
as
talking,
you were,
kind of do like a look around, or is that possible?
yeah, you guys. First of all, are you guys taking a short rest? That's my first question.
Okay.
I mean, you can do minor searching, like in the very immediate vicinity. I'm okay with that, but first, are we taking a short rest? Just so we're clear.
We have to.
Okay.
I am very injured.
Okay. All right, so we're going to take an hour in this office area is what I think I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay, then yes, if you guys decide you want to look around, you can. It doesn't mean there may not be something in one of these rooms, so I'll let you decide that. But you're having this conversation. One thing you do remember, Kevin, or you all would remember, you say the creatures, but also you know that the gnolls were digging in a mine close to this one. And they had told the human that they were worried that the dwarven miners were getting close. So whatever mine the gnolls are working out of is in a close proximity to this mine. It's possible that cave-in could be related to other digging that wasn't these guys.
Have to dig further to find out.
Gross.
So it's like this just has like an office area.
Happy
though?
Father's
Like,
Day.
That's right. Happy
Is there
Father's Day.
anything? Yeah. Is there anything in this office area? I guess you say office area. What do you mean?
So the room you're in is like a common area. There's a little table, a couple of little. I still can't think of the name. Good Lord, I'm doing it again. Cabinets. That word is gone in my brain. It is crazy.
Wow, wow.
I've tried to say it like 4 times, and I cannot come up with it. I need to go get my brain checked. Yes, there are 2 cabinets in this room, metal, work cabinets, like you'd find in a garage or in a mine, in this room. And then there are 2 doors that lead out. The one that's open currently is like an actual office. There is a desk in there. There is paperwork in there that Alonis started going through and then was interrupted. So he's only looked at really the top piece of paper. At this point, and that's the only. And then next to you, Jay, is what looks like an equipment shed. You can see wheelbarrows and pickaxes and stuff like that. Is what Karak saw. He only looked in it. He did not search it for anything by any means.
I didn't search it.
Oh,
so that's what you see.
Gotcha.
You want this wheelbarrow?
You may take a short rest officially, though, while you guys are having this conversation.
What'd you say, Kevin?
We're just pointing out the wheelbarrow if you wanted it.
Oh. Well, thank you. It could come in use down here. We'll be sure to bring it.
Will you push me? I'm kind of tired.
Take a break. I'll keep an eye out for any more of those bugs.
You guys may take a short rest.
Alonis, this isn't mine. There might be a choo-choo down here that you could take a ride on.
Yeah, I only got up to 23 out of 31 points with all my dice, all 3 of my dice.
Ooh.
What?
Now, what does
I'm sitting
after
at
the short rest?
26.
Okay, so Matt, you're at 26 out of what?
43.
Oh, so Matt's at about almost half. Yeah, Kevin, you're at how much? 23 out of 31.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit better than half. Drew, untouched. I don't think you got touched by these things. Nice to be ranged. Willy Wah, did you get touched?
Oh no.
Okay, and Urskar, where's your hit points at?
43 out of 51.
Okay, so most of yours back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all my dice. Yeah.
Hey, Karak, why don't you take one of these healing potions I got? Just, keep it on you. Just in case.
No,
Just in case. I got one.
No.
I got one.
You guys,
I
you
think
guys have
it's
picked up
good.
quite a few. I mean, there's a handful.
Yeah,
You found
I've got a greater that's 44 plus 4.
Oh.
I mean
Yeah,
that
you
could
can take that,
that
Karak.
could, that's what you that could get you. Oh,
I'll
that's
close my eyes so I don't see you taking it from him, okay, Karak?
Yeah,
Well, no, I just
not a bad idea either.
if anyone should take the potions, I feel like it should be our most vulnerable members, Alonis
You?
and Willywa. There's no reason for Urskar or I to be holding on to potions.
It's true.
I have 11 temporary hit points.
Hey, but
I'm
look,
not sure what that means.
I mean, that's not. I'm just saying out of
they are
game.
temporary.
That's true.
Yeah, and I think both you and I both have action surge or second wind, don't we, Joel?
Yeah,
Yeah, so we're fine. Yeah.
they're fine. My question is: anyone taking any now? Or are you guys just talking about who's going to carry them at this point?
No, just hanging on to it.
Okay.
You know what?
well
I might
then-
as well take one. I'll take one.
We should
What-
probably
one of-
pass those out. Yeah.
One of one. What? Lesser, regular one.
Yeah, just the regular one that I have
2D
here.
2d4 plus 2, right? I don't remember how much they do anymore.
Yeah,
They do
that sounds about right.
2d4 plus 2. Yep.
Yeah. 7 back, Kevin.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much full.
I will give Karak the potion of greater healing.
Okay, Karak, make sure it goes on your sheet, unless you're not taking it.
I'll just go ahead and take it.
Okay.
Thank you, Willy Wah.
Are you drinking it or
I
just
will
taking it?
also-
No, drink it.
Okay. 40 plus 4. Matt, take back 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 back.
And Jay, why don't you take mine?
Thank you, Willy Wah. That was refreshing.
Just have it on your person.
Good. I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Be a bit more careful, Karak. I know you're sturdy, but you sure do seem to get hurt a lot.
Thank you for noticing. It's the pride of my people that, when combat is fierce, we are on the front line.
Proud of your people
Ideally,
getting hurt.
hand to hand.
Well, I'm gonna actually say a prayer for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Is it regular or greater?
You should be careful. Willy Wah's prayers usually come with stolen items. So
Well, that would be just for these two because we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Matt steals crap from him the entire time we're playing. So
Hey, come on, no.
I gotta go.
There's no
do
reason to
something
exaggerate.
else. Step away from my computer. Matt sees it as the perfect opportunity to go and check my inventory.
Stop it. No, that's not right. Come on.
anyways, jumping back in.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys take some healing potions. You guys short rest. Have a short, quick rest. Probably 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes, not even a full hour, but you spend a little bit of time catching your breath. I will turn it back to you guys, leaving you in this little common area.
Oh, Doug, during that time, if I search, do I need to roll anything, or is it just what you told me?
Where would you like to search? That could matter. So, where would you like to go? So there is
We
the
had
equipment
this- we
room,
had a-
there's the room you have not been in, and then there is the office that Kevin started to search but was interrupted.
Since Alonis was talking about stuff before, I will circle back if it's alright with Alonis to go through that office again to see if there's anything
Okay.
that you may have missed just because of the combat. That was
Okay.
about.
So you head up into this little side office. I'll go ahead and move you. And yeah, you see there's a door that leads into another room. You would imagine it's the same room that's from the main hall. It's like two doors that lead in. There are two holes in the bottom of the door where two of these creatures ate through the door and just kind of came charging out. So that door is closed. You spent a couple of minutes searching through this office. Kevin already took the first aid kit, which had 2 of the healing potions in it, and you go through the paperwork. The paperwork looks like journals and inventory, what they've discovered, found, and a quick look. I mean, you're not a minor expert by any means, but the tone and tenor of the notes would suggest that the mine is not doing well as far as producing minerals. Now, you do find the same note that Kevin found, which says it's a note from the foreman to whoever's office this was, it appears, warning them to stay away from the west wall on the 4th level where there's been some sort of cave-in. Nobody was digging there. Just to be mindful of that. Okay, so Urskar searches that room. What's everybody else doing, if anything else, during the short rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna pop open this other door up here, up north of here.
The north door? Okay.
Go in there with my rapier out.
Okay.
Although I
Kevin,
don't
you
think
head up.
anything else coming up.
Yeah, you head up into that room. There's another small door that leads out, but otherwise this looks like a nicer, larger version of the small office you searched. There's another body. You recognize this body. It is the dwarven foreman that you all met a few nights before. He is dead. His chest has been exploded like the others. Freshly, it looks like. So you can tell that maybe that's where the other 2 came out of. You can actually see like acid trails that left his body through the door you guys got attacked from. There's more paperwork on the desk, and you can search the area if you'd like.
Definitely. Yeah, give it a search. It's the gate.
Let me pull open that room real fast. This is the foreman's office. You give me an investigation check, please, Kevin.
Okie doke.
While Kevin is doing that, is anybody else doing anything of note? I'll start with you, Aaron.
At the Jesus, this is a really big mine. I really want to go out and make sure that the gnolls aren't coming here. Instead, what I'll do is, how far away is the gate from the main entrance of the mine?
The
Like,
outside, it was like 100 feet because it took you 2 dash actions to get in.
Yeah.
Somewhere
Okay.
in that range.
So I want to, I guess, so about 100 feet would probably be about, from here, like, I guess, I'm assuming.
Oh, wait, to the entrance of the mine itself?
So
So I
I
misunderstood,
want to
sorry.
position 100 feet from the mine, and then from the mine
I
to
gotcha.
the front door
Yeah,
is
I'm with you.
200 is 200
Yep.
feet. So
Yeah.
put me at that entrance, at that 100 feet inside the mine where I can
Yep.
see the front entrance.
So you're back to the kitchen, to the kind of tables area during the short rest, just kind of keeping an eye
Right.
on outside through the cave, just make sure that no gnolls have showed up. I'm with you. So you're watching the outside with your night vision. Understood. Got it. What I will tell you while the short rest goes on, and you're kind of keeping watch out here, resting, but generally you're not hurt, so you're kind of able to move around a little bit more freely. It's quiet. Mine is eerily quiet. every once in a while you hear the etching and the chittering of things. Sounds like in the walls. Kind of gets your attention every once in a while. You kind of look up and there's nothing there. Just carries on for the next 20 or 30 minutes, just of the occasional sound of rocks moving and kind of wondering, are there more of these things in the walls as you wait.
Yeah. I guess while I'm waiting, or while I'm kind of keeping lookout, I'll do a nature check on one of the exploded ones that Kevin or Alonis exploded.
Yeah, you can make a nature check. See if anything comes out of it.
And then comparing that also with the ones that have melted. This thing would melt otherwise.
I would actually say the roll is probably Arcana. Actually,
okay.
These are not found in. These are not normal nature creatures.
Ah, motherfucker. Well, rolled off at 16.
What'd you get?
Didn't make it. 5.
Oh, yeah. Nothing, yeah, definitely never heard of anything quite like this. What I would say is just your natural inclination of knowledge, which is pretty high. These are definitely some form of aberration, or, these are not found in nature. These look demonic by look. So that's what he's doing. Karak, what are you doing? And I'll go to Willy Wall. You see Kevin was going to search the other office.
I'm gonna catch my breath and just sort of strum on my instrument a little bit and maybe hum, and then after a while I'll put it away and get up and go check on Alonis.
Okay, so you're going up to the main office as well. Okay, so you guys are up there. Willie Wall, what are you doing during this short rest?
And sorry, I also want to say, Alonis, thank you for your heroism back there. It's incredible what you've been doing lately, coming along in your heroic form, and it's inspiring to see. I hope you continue.
Yeah, I think it fell in with a good group, I guess. Also, had there no hard feelings. I thought I was going to be able to kill all of them with that blast. I didn't know it was mostly going to be you.
Indeed.
Because you're so
I
strong.
don't believe you slayed a single one.
No, there was, I think, one. But you were so strong, though, and so I figured it wouldn't hurt you at all. I was a little surprised that you fell, actually.
And it barely hurt. And in fact, I appreciate the test. The idea was a good one, even if in implementation it left something to be desired. But practice makes perfect. So we'll just continue on, and next time we'll know better.
Yeah,
if
so
I
we'll
were
make
you,
this
Alonus, I would consider what that is. Just keep zapping me with Thunder Wave. Like, better at it.
Yeah, I actually kind of liked it.
While they're searching that
there.
office, Willy Wall, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go hang out with Aaron, watching the door a bit.
Got it. So you head over back out here. Keep an eye on the door. Got it. Okay. Jason, besides the notes, looks like Kevin had already found everything else, but you do find the notes that would suggest that the mine is not doing well. In the foreman's office, Kevin and Karak having a conversation, kind of looking around casually. Number one, the foreman has a very nice signet gold ring, Kevin. Looks valuable.
Take it.
Okay. It's a gold ring worth 25 gold. You can either put it as gold on your sheet or what have you. Either one's fine.
Put it as gold and on my finger.
There is a what looks like hand-drawn map of the mine itself buried in the room, kind of buried in some of the paperwork. Doesn't look like it's been used much because they probably know the mine pretty well, but it looks like an early draft of the map has been drawn.
Awesome. Very nice. Okay. Anything else?
There is an actual ledger very similar to what Jason found. It's a more full and complete ledger, more recent transactions and what have you. again confirming that the mine's not doing very well. But then there's also a letter from the Duke Magister of the region. We have to go look up his name. Forgot about that, Doug. Hold on.
Dylan.
It's been a minute since we've been in any of the cities and towns at this point.
Northvale.
Yeah, no, it's not him. Northvale has a small, it's just a small, elder there, basically, or magistrate. This is from the Duke of cities and towns. Here we are. Hold on. All right. Gotta find my notes. I may have to come back to this name for later. Quick notes. Well, I do want to find it, though. No. Caldus government. All right. So, cities and towns. Here we are. Northvale. Here it is. It is from the Duke of Solus, which is a city south of. You've been from this region, Kevin, so Solus is south of Northvale, closer towards the capital. It is basically the Duke, from a hierarchy perspective, rules over regions within the capitals, within the different kingdoms. So Solus is basically over everything north of Solus. So Northvale and any of the villages and towns up here in Caldus, or Caldesa, excuse me, is kind of overseen by the Duke there. So there is a Duke Ramadan is his name. Looks like it's a reply based on the way it's written. It looks like he is responding to someone. Basically, it says, I'm not going to do it word for word by any means. I understand your frustrations with the closing of the Northvale mine, and understand it was still very profitable. However, it's come to my attention from the Magister of Northvale certain safety precautions or safety concerns there, which is why we've moved to the Westwood mine. We will look to reopen it in the future. Until then, I'd like you to continue working out of the Westwood mine. I understand your frustrations, yada, yada, yada. It's basically a placation of what looks like the foreman, who was clearly annoyed by the Northvale mine being closed. Remember, there was a much closer mine. It was right next to the village you guys left, and you were told it was closed. And you had to escort these miners all the way out to the Westwood mine. So you can tell he's frustrated, or was frustrated, and the Duke basically is responding to, now, according to the Magister, that mine is no longer safe. We need to move you out here, but we will try to open it again in the future. That's the gist of it.
Got it. Okay.
That is it in this room. There's another door, however, in this room. Urskar, what's your next stop? Doing anything else, or waiting for the group to move on?
I'll kind of start congregating near, kind of walking to room to kind of peeking in to see what everybody's finding, and
okay.
I'll grab a little bit of the paperwork just to show
okay,
what I found, but kind of looking around. Has anybody gone to the one room we haven't gone to yet?
You have nobody. I mean, Matt looked in the equipment room, but he did not check it out. He just kind of popped his head in.
Okay. Since I did not see that, I'll just kind of check in with everybody as I'm going, and I'll make my way. If I see nobody in that room, I'll kind of pop in that room and start looking around.
Okay. Jay, give me an investigation check in the equipment room. While he's doing that, Karak and Alonis, you got to head up to that last little door?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. Pop her open.
Okay, I need both of you to roll a... No, just kidding. Just kidding. You open it. It leads to a small little... looks like a tiny little storeroom. It's very small, but there is a number of things in the room. First of all, there is a couple of boxes. There is
cool.
some, what looks like just filled with gear, like ropes and harnesses and things for climbing, things for like spelunking kind of stuff. There is 3 lanterns with oil there.
Oh,
Bunch of rope, a giant cask of water, like a giant big old barrel full of water, and then there is a small box, and I need you each to make an investigation check as you're going through all this stuff.
oh God.
I got a 20. Someone's gonna jump out of there and get me.
Oh,
I get it an advantage, right? Ooh,
No.
17.
As you pull this box aside, you see 2 things. One, there's another barrel kind of next to the water when you open it. What looks like it's filled with black powder of some sort. This looks like some sort of blasting powder.
Yeah, it is. Hey,
Yeah, I bet it is.
However, this small little box that you found has just some. Looks like some minerals in it. A couple of like nicer ones that are probably worth a few gold. But there's a secret compartment that kind of pulls out as you open it up and are looking. You both see it, and inside of it, you see 3 very nice looking gems inside of it.
Oh.
They are worth 200 gold between the 3 of them.
Oh,
Very nice. 3 gems.
Alonis, look at this.
Yeah. Don't tell Willy Wop. You hear me?
I heard, but I don't know. Any sort of dishonesty is. We believe that it's beneath us in my particular
I'll give you
culture.
1.
Okay. For now, I will,
Dishonesty's bad. Bribery, totally fine.
right.
One is worth
No, we'll keep
100.
it to ourselves.
One is worth 100. The other 2 are worth about 50 each. So you can each take 100 gold, or you can split it. Has to be in groups of 50.
Somebody could take 50, and the other person could take 150.
I will take this valuable one. For now.
Yes,
And
for
I
now,
will,
of course.
I will consult my feelings later as to whether or not we need to tell the others.
Okay.
The other two.
100 gold each then. Just write that down. It's fine. Okay. And Jason, what's your investigation check?
16.
Jason, you look around. You see a number of pickaxes, rope, and climbing gear here as well. A couple of shovels. However, the 16, as you're kind of moving things around, behind a couple of the, one of the equipment things, kind of along the edge of the wall, you see a golden key hanging from a key ring.
Check the key out. Is there anything on it that gives it a distinguish what it opened?
No.
And nothing in the room. It looks like you'll open like a box, a door, nothing like
Nope.
that.
Nope.
Okay. And we'll pocket that key.
Okay. You do. You guys taking anything else out of that room?
Yeah, I take some. You said there were 2 torches or lanterns, right?
3 lanterns with that are filled with oil currently.
Great. Grab the lanterns. Bring them out to the general area where everybody, I assume, will come back to, so that if anybody wants one, they can grab one.
Okay. Well, with that, you guys have
offer one
searched. Yeah, you've searched all the
Search
rooms.
the rooms.
I will bring everybody back. You guys, the short rest is complete. You guys have kind of kept watch. No sign of trouble from the front, and you guys all kind of come back together. Can decide what your next moves are.
Pull out the map, Doug. Find that
Yep.
map again that I was
Yep.
looking.
Yeah.
Where are the egresses?
Yes. So, according to the map, you study the map for a couple of minutes. The rest of them kind of come out. Aaron and Willy Wah kind of finishing their searches. The map shows there are 2 elevators, Kevin. One to the south and one to the west, which should be to the left. So one that follows the main track that you guys came in on, and one that's down towards the southern track that you guys kind of passed, that where it kind of broke off. As you study the map, you will note that the one to the south only has 3 levels. The one to the west has 4 levels.
Yeah, got it. Okay. Interesting. And how about exits out of the cave? Is this the only exit out of the cave?
This is it.
The one that we came.
Yep. As you look through it, looks like there's basically 2 mine shafts with what are denoted with some sort of an elevator that on the west side goes down to 4 different levels of mining and mine shafts, and the other one has 3 levels of mine shafts, and that is it.
Great. Hey, Urskar, Karak.
Yes.
I'm wondering, there's a black blasting powder in the corner here in this little room. Maybe we should bring it out a little. We're gonna have to get out of here sooner or later. I don't know if we want this mine standing when we get out of here. Maybe we put it somewhere where it's easy to get to, and we may need to blast this place. If it's full of those alien things, those demons, I think it might be a good idea. What do you all think?
I think it's a great idea. We need to see
I'm not saying we need to do it.
I agree. It sounds like a good idea. What do you think, Urskar? I believe we're up to the task.
I think we can. I think we can handle it. This place, no one else needs to visit anymore. Who knows what else? Those things may be just beginning of what's deeper in this mine. So,
Joel, you continue to hear this voice talking as they're having this conversation. You keep hearing this, "Children, come, children, children," which is a great happy Father's Day message.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. He does want miners, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Awkward.
As
you
talking, are so strong. So
I think that's a good idea. Here's this was in the equipment room was what it was called.
Yep.
We're calling it, Doug.
Yep.
In the equipment room, there was some rope in there and some pickaxes. I didn't see any more of this black powder, but I did find this key. I don't know if that's something that anybody came across, a door that was locked or a box or anything that's unlocked. It's not
yet.
So there doesn't really say anything to it. Does anybody come across anything this may open, or it might be something that's deeper in the mind?
Yeah,
You've not seen anything. Yeah, you've not seen anything.
I'll hold on to this in case we have to go somewhere else in the mine, but yes, I think we should possibly seal this place up and start moving this stuff around.
Okay.
So,
I'm
do you
gonna
want
go grab the black powder?
Okay, you're gonna go grab the big. It's a big old barrel. I mean, it would if you carry it around, it's like half movement. It is massive.
Nice.
It's like a big, big like wine cask, except filled with this black heavy powder. But yeah, you bring it out kind of into this main area so far. Where do you want to put it? Or do you want to just leave it where you guys are standing right now, kind of by the picnic tables, or do you want to take it to the entrance?
Maybe like there, maybe somewhere where it's slightly hidden, but we can easily get. We don't have to go extra movement to get it.
To go get it if you're leaving in a hurry.
Exactly.
Okay. Highlight where you'd like to leave it. You could also kind of put it. There is so if you're wanting to hide it, you could kind of hide it within these boxes. These are.
That sounds like.
You could also do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
If Karak can carry it that far.
He can. Okay, so you take that over there and set it up and hide it kind of by the boxes. Check. Done.
Ooh. No. Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
Oh, actually, and Doug, just bring one of these. Bring those lanterns and put them out here.
Okay. Yeah.
And
You have 3 lanterns that you can bring out.
great. Put them out. Put them on this table here. Urskar, how are you seeing right now? Do you need one of these?
I wouldn't mind having one. I'll go ahead and light one. Thank you. So I don't think anything Drew cast on me is definitely not. Is it still around? I don't know.
No, he cast something like the day before.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that lasts that long. So that's why I was just checking. No, I'll take the yes, definitely take the lantern.
Okay.
Doug.
Yes.
So Urskar is going to be taking one of those lanterns, right?
Sure. If he wants.
And there are other lanterns.
There are 3 of them.
There are 3 of them.
Yes.
And Alonis, where did you put the?
Yeah, over by the boxes. I was actually trying to find a cask I could throw on the map, but I have not found one yet on my little map making thing.
Back here, if you can see where I'm pinging.
Yep, I can see that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Doug, what I would like to do is take the oil from from one of those lanterns and like draw a line closer to the exit so that we can potentially like throw something down and have it like run back, run back and explode.
Burn back.
What do you think about getting some of that rope and just soaking it?
Could do that.
Yeah.
Lots of rope.
Yeah, do that.
Okay, so you guys are going to rig something up so that you could literally just light the rope on your way out and keep it close to the entrance, maybe not right in front of the entrance, but close enough that, that would hopefully cause some sort of a cave-in.
Absolutely.
Okay, got it. Cool idea. I like it. All right, you guys take a few minutes to set all that up, and that is done. What would you like to do next? Nothing. It's still quiet. Every once in a while, you hear the chittering of little legs on stone. You don't see anything, but you do hear it occasionally.
Well, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's
that
just
is-
every once in a while
I
you hear
don't
just
like
that.
that at
Nasty.
Start daring to put their hands in the
Shall
holes.
shall we continue to follow the train tracks?
Well, before we do, look at everybody. There's something calling down there at the bottom of the mine. It wants to be found.
Oh, okay.
Is everybody prepared for this?
I am.
I don't know.
I think
It's- do
little
you-
critters are just, the small thing that we're gonna find down there. I mean, there was
a quick side note when they exploded and are disintegrated. It was just regular looking acid. Did it look at anything close to some of the decay or anything that we've come across so far?
No, actually.
Okay.
So there's your barrel. I've got it on there now.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't lose it. All right. No, didn't look like anything remotely. It was just acid blood. So Willie, while you say this, any other reactions or anything you guys want to say or?
Well, let's hope we don't run into any of the gnolls or that guy we saw.
Doug, would you like me to do a Arcana or History check at anything that Willy Wah has just said?
Well, you kind of already did one against these things, so I don't think that changes anything.
No,
I mean,
I was just thinking about the
yeah,
words
okay,
and
give me
words from the deep.
Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check. I'm thinking here
Okay.
what that might possibly. Yeah, give me an Arcana check. I'll decide.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Let's roll.
Okay, so obviously, if something is calling, as Willie Wall described it, clearly some things start kind of forming in your mind, right? The way that the gnolls seem to be being almost controlled through magic or, telepathic magic of some sort starts to kind of come together for you. If Willie was hearing this, the places of the deep are where, not to pull from Lord of the Rings, but, old creatures, live in the deep places. This world, as you know, has been, prior to over 1,000 years of peace. There was two real kind of, actually more than two, a number of wars that occurred where strong and powerful planar creatures were unleashed against this world. In fact, Matt, your stories, your people's stories talk about a creature named Zindar that came and brought with them kind of powerful planar creatures as well. So there's deep-rooted history in these ancient creatures that once lived and walked on this earth, many of which could still be alive in the deeper places. Beyond that, you don't have enough information at this point, but you know that, if that's helpful.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was more thinking about the nature of the voices versus how that connects to the gnolls and the spiders, but I mean,
yeah,
I'm happy to take that as well.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that there's a telepathic kind of voice that Willie Waugh is hearing, that definitely, from a magic perspective, kind of aligns with control, potentially. Yeah. And maybe even a concern that if Willie Waugh can hear it, can you be affected by it? Can he be affected by it? Or can anyone be affected by it? Not just the gnolls. And that's probably, with an Arcana of 20, I would say that that's a real possibility.
Yeah. I will relay that reality to the group, just so that if we decide to proceed, we are proceeding with, if Willie Wall can hear this, there's obviously something down there. I think it might also be calling to other creatures and affecting them, specifically the gnolls, and there is a possibility that it might affect us if we go down there. Do we want to still go down? Or do we just want to set this off and explode it?
Aaron, affect us in what way?
I mean...
Are you thinking mind control?
If we're lucky, we'll be slaves.
That's not any sort of luck I'm familiar with.
Is it possible that the basis, this beginning of the plague, is coming from here?
Well, I thought that's why we were down.
Signs of it yet, but we haven't seen any signs of it yet so far. So it's kind of odd that it's different out in the surface than it is in here. You would think it'd be just more concentrated here compared to up there, where it's just more this decay and rotting. We at least have that smell or anything around here.
That's true.
You mean
you've not seen any signs yet down here?
Hard to decay rock.
Yeah, it is hard to decay rock, and you guys have only been in about 100 feet, maybe 200 feet, in a very large, based on this map, a huge area.
I mean, I will say this and take this with a grain of salt, that whatever is down here is probably a much more concentrated version, and it's seeping out everywhere. Where we're finding it in the wild is it affecting the plants. Here, it's probably a little more concentrated and affecting, the fauna. I have not seen animals like the ones that we just encountered. It is a stretch, but I'm willing to say that they might be animals that have been affected by whatever is down here and corrupted. Or potentially the harbingers of whatever the fuck was down here that they unearthed. So, I don't know. I've got a lot of ideas, but no real evidence right now.
Let's
It'd be
go
good
find
to
it.
have some evidence. Yeah, I agree. I think we need to find something. At least investigate and see if this is worthwhile. If this is even bigger than we thought it could be. If it leads to something that's going on as well as along with the plague. Who knows if it's something that's just not even that. So let's. I agree. I think we should go and try to go at least a little bit further and just be cognizant of that, the things around us, and also the knolls and everything else that's on its way here.
I don't disagree. I just wanted to make sure that we move forward with all the information that we would need to move forward.
Yep.
One thought.
Okay. So I guess the question is which direction are we going?
Kevin, did you want to say something?
Just one thought. We do fear that there are persons coming behind us. Would it help at all, do we think, to cover the entrance in some way? Disguise the entrance to this? Might that throw somebody off from coming in and
It's
surprising us with
we can-
gigantic? Okay, we don't have
Alonis,
any.
it's a brilliant idea, but I don't think we can just put a dress on this entrance and call it disguised. It's too big.
They have dresses on your island? I understood.
Oh, you
Yeah,
make
it
a
would be-
funny joke.
It would be very difficult to disguise it. I mean, it's a giant mine entrance.
Okay,
Let us-
forget I said anything, because I would have noticed that. Cover that.
Let us keep hasted as our advantage. Karak, lead the way.
I'm not sure that would be an excellent idea. But I've noticed that Urskar and Aaron both seem pretty good at picking directions, and I will join one of the two of them at the front.
And I here have this map. Do you want to take a look at it before you go?
Yeah, you guys know what's
Yeah.
on the map. You guys
Good deal.
had a conversation, so it's really a question of
okay.
which direction to go: south or west, main line or off
Well,
line.
it said, which one goes down to 4?
The one on the west.
west.
Yeah.
West goes to
The main
4.
The
And
main
that's
line
the one
goes
where
to
the cave-in happened.
Doug, is the west considered the main?
Yep. The west has the one that goes down 4 levels. The one to the south only goes down to 3 levels.
Go west.
Okay. So you're
Yeah,
gonna continue
I'd say
down
go
the
to
main
Yeah, I
path.
agree too.
Just west of the evil. Go by going west.
What does the walking order look like then? You guys can walk up to 3 abreast. It looks like, yeah, about 3 abreast. What's the walking order look like? And
I'll
are
go in
you
the
lighting?
front.
Okay, so Croc goes up to the front, and are we lighting a torch or lighting a lantern, Jay?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I cannot see. So.
I will put some light on
Then
you.
why don't you go front? Okay.
Yeah, front for me, for sure.
Okay, should have a giant light on you now.
Mhm.
Perfect. All right, that is done. Light color.
Take the rear.
I'll be in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's your light. All right, so I'm sorry. So Jay, you're going up front with Karak, and then where are you at, Alonis?
Taking the rear.
Rear. Okay, Willy Wall.
I'll stay back with Alonis a little bit.
So is it a 2-1-2 again? Are we doing basketball formation?
So
Nice.
Okay, got it. All right, then you guys start continuing on. I'm just going to move the figs as a group for now, just to make things easier and timely. Are you guys staying about 5 feet away? I mean, 5-10 feet away at most, kind of staying close together as I've got kind of on the board, or is there more or less distance that I should be aware of?
I think staying close is a good idea.
I think that's probably right.
Okay.
Especially since I'm not very stealthy, so it's not like we gain anything from
Right. And this
I don't
bright
know,
light.
moving around.
This bright light definitely creates a lot of, there's no stealthing right now in this dark cavern.
Yes, good.
As you travel west, this dark, dank cavern continues. You pass the storeroom, and this area starts to kind of open up a little bit as you get further into the mine. And you see a couple of things. Number one, along the ceiling, you continue to see these little cracks and holes that these creatures came out of, Joel. So your eyes sort of dart to them as you move past, and occasionally you hear like a little skittering in some of them, but you don't see any of these creatures. But you definitely get the sense that there are something still here as you guys continue forward. It doesn't take long, probably maybe 200, maybe 100 feet back in. The area starts to open up, and you see a huge zone kind of come. For those with good night vision will see. You spot what looks like a cavern, or like a canyon almost, like a drop down. Karak, you're in front, so you're the first to see it. Drew, you've got the best vision, however, so you can see quite a bit further. Drew, you will see that this is a huge open chamber, probably a couple 100 feet across. You can just see all the way across it with your vision, and it drops down 2 or 3 levels, and you're above it. You're at the top. There is what looks like some sort of a digging, like scaffolding that's been built up here. It looks unused and ancient. That's what this thing is right here. You see more crates and boxes and whatnot, but down at the bottom, Drew, you spot. You're the only one that can see it. Everybody else, it's you're just seeing about 60 feet out. At the bottom of this canyon, Drew, you can see what looks like a metal. It looks like elevator system. It's like a cage, basically. Looks like it could hold about 10 people. It's pretty big, but you can kind of see it at the bottom of this canyon. This cavern goes up to the north. You can see little offshoots up to the north, and it kind of goes around. As well as, Drew, you can see some southern kind of offshoots, possibly mining caverns in either direction. So north and south. You can see other offshoots to this. According to the map, Kevin, they're just like little mining like tunnels. They shouldn't go back very far, but this is where they would have dug into different veins of ore, kind of offshoots of this main canyon. But none of them look like they go very far.
Got it.
So from this point, I will let you guys make any movements you want to make. But that's currently where you're at as you start to see this huge chamber, Drew. Again, no one else can see that. They can really just see whatever your character can see. So
Edge of the canyon.
Yeah, you can just see the edge. What do you guys want to do? What does this look like?
Well, I think I'm gonna start walking towards the edge of the canyon to take a look over.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do the same.
What do you
but
think is
maybe
in
like
that canyon?
5. Yeah, I'll say about the distance we are apart right now, and I'll do the same.
Okay, so you two are going to walk up to the canyon's edge?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll just move you up. What about the rest of you?
I'm gonna get behind this mining cart and keep my bow and arrow drawn and pointed towards the ceiling.
Okay, kind of watching. Okay.
Yeah.
Aaron?
Doug, am I right in assuming that whatever there's something here that it's occluding my vision?
Yes, it's like a giant stone, like rocky, like giant stalactite that goes from the ceiling all the way down to the ground.
Okay.
It's like
So
solid
it's like
rock.
something buttressing the like, reinforcing the top. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's like where they dug around, but kept it there for like support, basically.
Yeah. Same thing with whatever is over here.
Yep, there's 2 more. Yeah, you can see 3 basically giant. I can't
Columns.
highlight right now. Yeah, giant stone columns.
Okay. I want to look at the roof of this place and see if I can spot any of those combs that the facehuggers were skittering around out of.
You see little holes everywhere, so you can see they could come out of anywhere. Based on what you saw, they could come from anywhere. But you see them all throughout the ceiling, some on the floor, definitely some on the sidewalls. Yeah.
Okay, it's
Hard to
much
tell
we're very
what-
much in the high.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell. I mean, you don't know if they're all used by these little creatures, but they're definitely big enough. These holes are definitely big enough for them.
Okay. And when you were saying that the crane looks like it's derelict, it's not really being used.
Yeah, it does
Okay.
look ancient. You could potentially, the way it's kind of sitting, it could almost be used like a ramp to go all the way down. Like you could climb on it if you wanted to. You see that there is some clearly distinguished like carves out of steps, kind of up to the northern section. But yeah, you could probably use it as like a way to crawl down there if you wanted as well. The way it's sitting.
Well, time out. You said ancient. Like, it's older than presumably the people who were recently mining this place were mining it?
It looks older than a few years old, yes. And based on the ledger, they've only been here a few years.
Okay.
Or a
So
year. Not
this
even a
is-
year at this point.
So one could presume that this is something they found here rather than brought with them.
Yeah, or this is an older mine that they reopened, possibly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool.
Either
yeah.
of the above. Yep.
Either of the above. Definitely they didn't bring it here. Okay.
Yes,
Got it.
correct.
Okay.
Would you like to take any movement, or are you just kind of looking out right now?
I will move forward. I'll move myself. You can move on to
Yeah,
somebody
go ahead.
else.
Alonis, what are you doing?
I'm just. Oh, people have moved off. Got it. Which one's me? Oh, I see. Yeah, just move forward. I can't.
Should be able to move yourself now.
Yeah. Go.
Okay. So those that move, Drew, you kind of move towards this box as well. You see Willy Wallace kind of using it for cover, kind of watching the ceiling. You and Alonis kind of move up. You can see more of the canyon. Again, Drew, you can see pretty much the whole canyon with your superior night vision. You see nothing moving around in there. You see the elevator clearly down at the bottom of the cavern. Each drop is 15 feet. So each level that you see of the cavern is about 15 feet. So it's about 30 feet down there.
Doug, one more question. In all of the ledgers that we found of this place, and all the people that we've talked to about miners coming here, do we know what they're mining for?
Iron and steel.
Iron and steel. Okay,
it's an iron.
Okay.
Iron ore.
Gotcha.
But the ledger suggests that they weren't finding a ton. They found some, but it wasn't doing very well.
Got it.
Okay. I will then ask if anybody wants to take another round of movement. You guys get there. Nothing has happened. You don't see anything or hear anything outside of the occasional chittering sound. Otherwise, it is deathly quiet. You guys can't see to the bottom of the cavern at all. So, Drew, no one knows there's an elevator down there. Kevin, according to the map, it should be down this way somewhere. But you can't see it.
I will point out people's attention and Urskar's attention specifically that there are stairs that kind of go down each way this way. over here.
Okay.
There's stairs that go down there. They go down to the next levels.
I think it's worth investigating.
There's also an elevator at the bottom of this pit.
That may be how we get down to the bottom. Let's head that way.
Okay. You guys can take a round of movement if you'd like.
I will take.
All right.
I'm gonna swiftly move from one crate to the other, Doug.
I like how you and I had the exact same idea.
You two are working together, the two priests working together,
Yeah.
going kind of
Sharpshooter
cart by
priest,
cart.
Yeah, just
Well,
one from
you
cover to
are
cover.
you are always saying that Willie Waz just got the best ideas, and you're gonna always defer to his judgment. So I mean, it makes sense.
Urskar, what about you? You see the group moving to the north. You taking any
I think it would
movement?
be
Or
a
are
bad
you
idea a bad idea to separate. I was going to go the other way, but nobody's really going with me. So
Whoopsie.
Well, you can't see like Drew can.
sorry,
So,
Jake.
as he said,
Yeah,
he pointed
I
out
could
some
see.
stairs to the north.
Yeah, I only went that way because the people that can see better went that way.
same. So I will follow because I have trouble seeing as well. So
Okay, I need everybody to make a perception check, please.
Oh no.
I perceive.
$19 here, Doug.
I got an 11.
Solid.
I got a 16.
Okay,
12 for me.
okay. And
I'm
Joel.
focused on the ceiling. I got a 6.
Okay. Joel is the only one who doesn't hear. I rolled terrible. Is the only one that doesn't hear one of the things that you hear. So as you guys are making your way to the north, a couple of things happen. Those with greater than a 13. So I don't remember who all got what. But somebody got over 13, right?
Yeah, myself and Jay I did.
So
Yeah.
you two hear something moving from the south. Oops. You hear a little bit of a
Uh-oh.
kind of a rummaging movement of stones, but quite a bit more ruckus than those small little creatures made. You hear quite a bit of movement suddenly.
And then somebody yells out, "Fool of a toque!"
But everybody except for Joel. Joel, you're looking at the ceiling. You're just paying attention to that.
Thank you.
As the light from Urskar, as your light touches this little sign canyon, a sign little vein, you all hear movement coming from that little section. The chittering sound of little legs on stone.
No.
Moving that way. So, with that, let's just get a standing initiative. See, I don't know we're going to go into combat depending what happens, but I'm going to go ahead and get it done.
Oh.
No.
Hang on 1 second.
Should have brought some of the black powder with us.
That's pretty decent.
I may have left things around for a reason. That's all I'm going to say.
Got an 18.
All right, Lonus?
IV?
Yep.
I got a 17.
17. Oh, I see what I should have done. Good to know. Ooh. Hello. That's a good roll. Holy bat smokes, Doug.
That's bugs.
Bug smokes?
Are there bats? Are they blazing up?
I did that earlier.
Oh.
Oh, I screwed up. Hang on a minute. I may have to get those initiatives from you in a second, but we'll see. I screwed up.
If you need me to re-roll my initiative, I can.
Oh.
I'm just offering.
Mm-hmm. Very
That's
nice
nice. That's
Yeah.
very nice.
You know, I'm willing to put in twice the effort if need be.
Getting some Eldrin rolls over there.
No, I'm just trying to stay in character, and since Willywaw didn't hear it, it would make sense that he would react last in the initiative order with a 3.
Nice. Run. All right. Yeah, it did not keep those. So that's a 3 for Willywaw, I heard.
But
Croc,
unless we need to re-roll it.
Croc was
I
an
got
18.
an 18.
Got it. Urskar?
7.
7. Aaron?
21.
21. And Alonis. Oh, I lost Alonis. I remember what he got.
I'll look
I think I got a 16. No, 17.
17. That's
17.
right. Got it. All right. These guys were... Yep. And these guys were that. Okay. All right. So that's what you all hear this round. And hold on. Let me see how far you can see there, Drew. You can.
far.
You can. As you're moving around... Drew, at the far end of the room to the south, and I don't think you were one of the people that rolled below a 13, so actually you can't see them, man. They are just hidden. Never mind, you don't see anything. Cool, that worked out. Inadvertently. Okay, that's it. Aaron, you are the first to react, however. Depending on what happens, just so I keep track of everybody's initiative. So you hear skittering from north of you, Drew, and that is it. What are you doing this round?
Great question.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm going to move here. Oh, there's something down there.
Oh, did you start to see something?
I did
When
start
you
to
move
see
around?
something. It's in my.
Wow, okay. All right. So as you come to the steps, Drew, which way are you looking, though? Are you kind of watching to the north? I want to... Let's color this right. So were you heading down the steps? Or were you kind of more looking at the north?
So I would think I was paying attention to the skitters, but as soon as I started to move towards the steps, I would start to watch to make sure I didn't fall and break my neck, because I don't imagine there's like a railing.
Look down steps to walk down them.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were actually going down the steps. So you get to the steps and start making your way down, kind of turn to the back. And Drew, just out of the corner of your eye, you see...
Well, just to color this out, it's like kind of watching there, and then as I kind of get to the step, turn to look towards down the steps. So just give that full color.
Yeah. So as you turn from the shadows behind this stone wall, a creature emerges. Its black chitinous body looks like it's soaked in oil. Its movement as it moves is silent except for the stone scraping what sounds like claws on stone. Whatever it is stands about 7 feet tall, size-wise. It's hard to make it out, but it's kind of hunched over a little bit. It's got some sort of like a ribbed, like almost like not thorns. That's not the word I'm looking for. Spines. From its front nose, kind of all the way along its backside, as far as you can see, kind of goes over its ridge of its head. It looks like it's made out of stone, whatever it is. It's kind of this chitinous stone-looking body. But as it moves into view just a little bit, you can see its main thick carapace is glowing green. Just a little bit of a hint of a green glow from underneath it. And that's what you currently see at the far end of the room. That's your movement. And as you get to the stairs, and you're kind of looking both directions, you see a number of these spidery-looking creatures start kind of pulling out of the wall down this crevice. Looks like about 5 of them kind of start coming out of the ceiling and the sides of the wall. Drew, any other action or movement? That's your base movement.
I will draw my bow and say aloud, "We're not alone." They're coming from we have we're not alone. There are bugs to the north and something to the south.
Okay.
That's it.
Draw your bow. Okay, that's it. All right. Okay. Next up is... I lost my place. There they are. Karak, followed by Lonus.
Okay. And
You also can see them here. You can't see the stuff to the south, Matt, but as you kind of make your way to the stairs, you hear Aaron say that. To your north, you see these bug-looking creatures again, just like from the office, start pulling out of the walls and the ceiling. Quite a few of them, looks like about 5 of them, start pulling out of the ceiling and the side walls.
Urskar, I don't think we can match them again. Does anyone have any fire or any ranged weapons that we can use?
I draw out my bow.
Let's say 3 of us have bows.
Mm-hmm. I'll draw out my bow. So as he does that, I will draw my bow out.
Okay.
Obviously, on my turn, of course.
Of course.
And then I will draw out my hammer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll step up here, and I'll also say, "All of you, stay back."
Okay. Anything else, Matt?
And that's the end of my turn.
Alonus, over to you.
I'm going to move over this way.
Make any movement you would
You'll
like.
go all the way over here.
Okay.
Oh boy, 6 of those guys at least. When I
5.
can see.
Yeah, you can see 5.
5. Sorry, I can see 5. Going to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay. Anything else?
And that's it.
Okay, you're going to wait there? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Joel, as you're kind of watching the ceiling, it would make sense. As you are, you see and hear, well, you don't see. Actually, you would, because they're right there. You hear first, as you're kind of looking up. As you look up, you start to hear it, movement around this stone column. You start to see more of these bugs start pouring out of the top of it towards the ceiling, which is about 30 feet up right now. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them crawl out of this upper ceiling, and I'm gonna put them here. Just so, they're not actually here, but I'm gonna put it there just for reference.
They're on the ceiling at the moment, but they're high
on the
up.
ceiling and on that stone column. So they're not this close. But just for frame of reference. But you see a bunch of them come crawling out this round. There we go. So you're kind of looking and you see stone start to pour down. That's their whole round, is to dig out this round. And that's what they do. Okay. With that, Urskar, goes over to you.
Okay, I will pull up my bow.
Yep.
I'll take a shot at one of them.
Which group? So there's some above you. You can start to hear movement above you, kind of at the edge of your light, and then you hear some coming from the north. You can't actually see them at this point because they're out of your light range. The ones above you, the ones you can actually see.
Yeah, this is the ones I can actually see. So let's go off that.
Okay, so you kind of look up, hearing the sound above you. You turn and take a shot up at one of them?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
An 18?
You connect with one. Damage. Don't forget it does an extra D4 after you roll the damage. Oh, actually, that's only if you have advantage, which you do not on these.
Yep. So 8?
8. You hear it kind of squeal as it hits one of them. As soon as it squeals, Joel, you feel that piercing headache again. Not enough to do damage, but whatever it is unhappy. Jason, anything else? Any movement?
Let's see. Just to let you know, the creature is slowed.
Okay, got it.
Reduces speed by 10 feet until start of next turn.
Got it.
When I hear something to the north, I will kind of take a step back, I guess towards north, but away from the group that I'm aiming at, and after taking the shot, spin and look the other way as I kind of back up 10 feet.
Okay.
From where I was currently at. Once I do hear stuff behind me, kind of spin around and look and kind of start to get a bearing of what is coming our way.
Got it. Willywall, over to you.
Bonus action rage, please.
Okay.
Just in case something happens.
We got more coming out of the ceiling. Let's get to that elevator, quick. I'm gonna start going down the steps.
Make any movement you'd like. Okay, you run down the steps. Any action or bonus action dash or?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay. Done.
I could use my action. Well,
yeah, because Armor of Agathis is a bonus action now, right?
It is a bonus action. Yeah, I could use my action. I could dash.
It's up to you.
I can't see the elevator though.
No, not quite. I mean, it's right at the edge of your vision. I can see it. Like, you can probably see maybe some shadows at this point, and can kind of see a structure down there.
Yeah, we'll dash.
Okay, go ahead.
Why not? 10, 20. Oh, okay, I see it now.
Yep. Okay, so you action dash down there. Okay. That's everybody. Okay, goes back up to the top of the order. Why do I not get movement sometimes? It drives me nuts.
Yeah, same.
Sometimes I get the thing and sometimes I don't.
Oh.
I usually don't.
Yeah.
These days.
I think you have to zoom in. That's what the issue is for me. Once I zoomed in, I'm getting it now. All right. Drew, as you're watching behind you, you see 2 of these creatures, one on either side.
Oh, I don't like that.
Coming on either side. And as it moves, you get a better view of it as it comes around. As it's moving, you see this green glow. And actually, I think, Joel, because it is glowing, and I didn't even think about that, I'm going to put a little bit of a glow on these guys. Just because I think you would see that, even through the darkness.
Really
dim light. I think you should be able to see that now, Joel.
Oh yeah, that looks terrifying.
Yeah, you see this glowing creature move out from the rocks, kind of looking, stops there, and you see it from its jaws, acid just dripping. And as it's doing that, Joel, you see it probably most of all because you're kind of looking up at it as you run down these steps, and it turns and kind of views through the glow from its body. You start to see it start secreting something, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these little spidery creatures start just pouring out of its body.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's like a mama bear.
I'm going to put them for reference on there, but they're really on top of him right now.
I got you.
Not the mom.
Like little baby possums riding on the back.
Oh, cute.
That's
Each-
the opposite of cute.
Each of them starts secreting these things as they come into view.
Oh dear.
All right. Aaron, over to you.
Um,
And Aaron, you see the same thing Joel sees.
yes, I do. Move just out of the light here. I'm still on ruler. Move there. And I'm going to take a pot shot at this guy.
Which guy? Okay,
Yeah,
you
right
take.
here, that
You see him way out there and send a shot across the canyon.
Just double check something real quick, make sure. Yeah, 90 feet. I'm assuming I don't get advantage. I'm sure it can see me, even though I'm out of the light.
Let me check him. Actually, hold on. They don't have endless night vision.
Most creatures have
Ye-
60.
Yep, you do not. You have advantage.
Oh, all right.
As the shot rings out from the darkness.
I
like
just
that.
missed it. 19.
26.
So 26.
That's a hit, for sure.
For 9.
Got it. You see your arrow sticks in it for a second, but it just dissolves. You know, you just see it just kind of drop out.
Damn.
Any movement? You already made your movement. Carrick, I believe you're next. So, Carrick, you
Yes.
hear Willy-Wah yell, "Get down to the elevator!" and starts charging away as these things start pouring out from the ceiling, pouring out in front of you, and then from your vantage point, you can see across the way as this glowing green, blackened, stoned creature comes into light.
Wait, I don't see the glowing green blackened stone creature.
You should. Zoom out a little bit. He's on the far side of the canyon.
Oh, is it this guy over here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I
used
see.
a red fig because that's all I had, but kind of looked kind of what I was going
Got
for.
Got it. Okay. All right, and I can move, 6 X's? So I'll go, you know what? I'm gonna
imagine
I'm gonna,
that except black.
Ooh.
perfect. All right. I'm gonna run over here. So 1, 2, and then can I hold the rest of my movement until after Alonis goes down the stairs?
Yeah, what I'll do for that, and I like that. That's good color. What I will say, if people want to do that, I would say you're going to hold your turn till his turn, and I'll allow you to downgrade your initiative value, basically, if you ever want to do that. Which he is next, so
Okay,
that
cool.
works.
Nice. All right. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, and you're holding your action. Is that what I heard?
I'm gonna hold off and on doing anything else until Alonis moves.
Okay. So you want to move down to tie your initiative to his. Okay. Alonis, over to you then.
Correct.
Great. Take a step over here.
Mm-hmm.
Stand back, Karak. Lady Thistle. Lady Thistle, stop these little guys from coming towards us. Cast Shatter. More time.
Where at?
Now, so actually, I have a question. So, these guys here are up in the ceiling currently?
The ones above, yep, they're kind of up above you guys, like 30 feet.
Got it. Okay, let me, I've got 60 feet. Okay, good.
Now you're in range for either group.
Yeah, but these guys are closer, so I'm gonna cast Shatter on them and try to bring them down and like into the ceiling as well, so it brings down rocks and stuff.
Sure.
Pretty cool. That man's rock on top of that man.
Love it.
It's a con 14 for all of them.
Con 14, and one of these Jason hits. Here goes their con check. What is that for them? Straight rolls. First two, fail. Second two, fail. One succeeds, and Jason's fails. So 4 out of 5.
Great. Damage is 15.
Well, they have, as I told you before, they have 15 hit points, so that was the roll you wanted. 4 of them are instantly just explode. Just as this crack of thunder. And I love the fact that as you cast that, it thundered behind me outside. So all I heard was a little 3D effect there as you all hear this wave concussive force explodes out. 4 of them are incinerated. And the other one takes half, which is 7, which is what Jason left him with. All 5 are destroyed.
Nice.
Good roll. That was well timed.
And then the rest of my movement.
4, 5. Got it. I will delete that whole group. Okay, they're gone. And you move down. Okay, Matt, you see him start moving down the steps. What are you doing?
Nice. All right. I will also move down 2, 3, 4. And I'll yell after him. Incredible shot, Alonis. And I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay, got it. Anything else, Matt? That's your movement. That's a bonus action. Any action? Or do you want to hold an action?
I think I will hold an action.
Okay. What are you holding? In case, swing if something gets close, or?
Exactly, yeah. If something gets close to me or something is about to attack Alonis, then I'll do something.
Got it. Jay, I believe you are... Well, hold on. Actually, it's me. Then it's Jay. All right. So they start moving this round. Ooh, Jay, they get close. You see this group all kind of charging out now. I think they're going to dash. They're going to dash up to you.
Oh, good.
Well, they can't attack, but they start nipping at your heels, Jay, as they all start coming around you from underneath, kind of getting under your boots and kind of climbing around your leg as you kind of start to, as this group starts charging up at you. All right. Then, meanwhile, these boys will start moving. This is difficult terrain, so it'll be fine. I'll go about there this round. Hey, Ace, I know the Thunder Boomer scared you, buddy. Come on in. Alright, so they're this round. Okay, that's all their movement. Jay, it's over to you. Then Willy Wah.
Okay, I guess I will obviously move. Do they get an attack of opportunity then as I move?
If you just straight move, you can action disengage if you wish, or you can take 5 opportunity attacks.
I will action disengage.
Okay.
Jay, what level rogue are you right now?
Just one. I was looking at the bonus action thing. I was thinking.
Yeah, you
about
don't get that too.
Not yet. Two. Yeah, I thought it was. I didn't know if it was 1 or 2, so I was looking at that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Start moving back away.
1. Moving there. As I'm moving, can I bow and start to get out my trident?
Yep, sure.
Since I actually was engaged, I will keep my bonus action rage on as of right now.
Got it. Okay.
And
Willy Wah. Over to you, Willy Wah.
Nice. I'm going to run over to the elevator.
Okay.
10, 20, just 25. Ooh, yeah.
You see everybody starting to make their way down there. The first thing you notice as you run up is that it's a metal cage. The door is closed, and you can see a lock on it.
Oh, come on! Wow. Rude.
Right. Rude and inappropriate.
So inappropriate.
And then inside you see like a lever system that can move it.
Okay, so there's a lever inside of the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to turn my bow into a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull it back and swing it down onto the lock.
Okay. Try to break it the old-fashioned way. Okay.
I'm hoping that it's old.
Why don't you just turn your bow into a key?
I don't think that's an
That's
ability.
not how it works. Weapons only.
I know how that's
Door.
how that works.
5e stats.
That would
Okay.
be funny.
All right, I'm pulling up stats for a door.
Oh, God.
I should have agreed with it with my bow.
What's that?
Do you know that? Do
Yes, I
we
should
as a
have
team?
agreed with my
I don't
bow.
want to meta. I don't think we're metagaming to say that we all know someone has a key, right?
I don't think that's metagaming. He did say he brought a key.
Okay.
Specifically matters who has it. Jason, the furthest person from the elevator at current.
Oh.
Can't we do like
Well-
the magic pocket thing like we do in Boulder's Gate? where-
No, it doesn't work that way. Not when you're surrounded by lots of creatures. I'm just happy. Well, I mean, depending on if he breaks through the lock. Luckily, you have a big hammer, so there's a pretty good chance. What do you got?
Oh, to hit. Yeah, right. Here we go.
Yeah,
Swing.
gotta break AC to damage. It is a metal. It's not a simple wooden door. This is a metal grated elevator built for safety.
I got a 12.
12 does not break armor. Just kind of
Wow.
dings against it. Kong! Doesn't break through.
I'm done.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately you are. That brings us to the two big boys at the top of the round. Difficult terrain. Let's see. The one's going to move along to the right and get an action dash. So, see it start moving. The other jumps down, just leaps like superhero leaps. Jumps down 10 feet down to this one, and then another 20 feet down to this one. Just kind of lands on the other side of the elevator. And that's their go this round. Okay, Aaron. Followed by Karak and Alonis. And you're muted if you're talking.
No, I'm not. I wasn't talking. I was. What has happened has changed what I'm going to be doing.
Okay.
So I am going to yell at the ones at the top will get to go before trying to move. These ones here will get to go before Riskar gets to go, correct?
Yep. Yeah, everything will. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Shit. Okay. I'm going to fire another arrow at this guy.
Okay.
Don't think I get advantage again, so.
You might still be out of range for his night vision. No, you're in the light.
I'm in light.
Yep. Straight roll to hit them.
Karak is right next to Aeroscar, aren't they?
Yes.
I'm still gonna take a shot. I'm going to ask Karak to take Urskar's lantern and throw it at these guys up here and try to burn them.
Okay.
Like kind of Molotov cocktail kind of thing.
Okay.
So I will say that. Matt, it's up to you if you want to listen to me or not. But
Yep.
I'll go ahead and say that.
Okay.
And
Take a shot.
Take a shot. Nope. 10.
Goes wide that time.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Move on.
Karak, followed by Alonis.
All right. So was Aaron pointing back at the 6 that are back there, or is he pointing at the big guy?
He pointed at the ones coming from the north.
Okay, the 5 that were
Yep.
around Urskar before.
Yep.
All right, so I'll grab Urskar's lantern. Urskar, I need to borrow this with your permission.
You're muted, Jake.
Just throw it. Basically, give him the lantern real quick, like as I'm running away from these things.
Okay.
And then I will throw the lantern up there.
Okay. You do. Okay. The lantern goes chucking towards them. I'll treat that as a bonus action, Matt. Just kind of grab it out of his hand and just chuck it. Give me a roll to hit, just a D20 plus Dex mod.
All right, D20 plus Dex.
See how close you get to the target.
I got an 11.
An 11. It's not quite where you wanted to hit. Looks like it'll hit maybe 3 of them. It kind of goes a little bit further out than maybe you were intending. But it does explode into fire as it hits up there, and I'm going to give the 3 of them a Dex save to try to get out of the way. So we'll do that. So here we go. 1 does. 1 does not. 1 does not. So the back 2 kind of goes over them probably and clips the back 2 with this spurt of fire. Give me 3d6 fire damage, Matt.
All right, here we go. 3d6. Wow, 3 1s.
Wow.
I got a 3.
Wow. That is terrible. Okay, yeah, just doesn't quite connect like you wanted.
Wow. What are the odds?
Guys, I'm gonna level here. Including me, we're all gonna have to step up our game here if we're gonna survive.
Right.
3 points of damage. Got it.
All right. Nice.
Matt, that was your bonus action.
Correct.
Okay, what else would you like to do? Movement, action.
I would like to movement
Go ahead.
here.
Okay.
And then, you know what? I will hold my action again
Okay.
as I beckon Alonis and Urskar onward.
Okay. Alonis, you're next.
My turn?
Oh, there he is.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I did. Okay. So, just to make some movement here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Go to here.
Okay, you're at the elevator as well. You can
Great.
see Willie while trying to bust it
Oh,
open
shit.
unsuccessfully.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Actually, I can go this way. I can be here.
Yep.
And take my rapier out. And try to bust it open with it.
Okay, you also try to slam into it with your weapon.
Wait, Earthscar is right there, right? Here?
Urskar's up. That's correct.
Oh, never mind. Oh, that's correct. Okay, yeah, try to bust it open.
Okay, so roll a hit. See if you can break armor.
That's a 24.
That'll do it. The magical sword slams into kind of the locking mechanism. Give me damage.
11. Do I get a
Plus.
D6 on top of that?
Of cold damage, yep, absolutely.
Yep.
It's the cold damage is why is the only reason I'm letting the slashing damage really do anything.
Yep. That goes to 15.
15 total.
Mm-hmm.
As the magic from the sword slams into it, you see it kind of form ice around the locking mechanism around the gate, and as the sword hits it and kind of pushes through, the whole mechanism just shatters. Just pushes the door open.
Nice.
Good roll. It had 15 hit points. You hit it on the dot.
Wow.
Yeah, just got it open, and you had to do more than 10 to do any damage. So, all right, that's Kevin's go, and unfortunately, it is the creature's go next. Fortunately, Urskar, this time they can catch you.
No. No.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Only 4 of them can get to him as they crawl their way towards him.
Cover your
All right.
chest!
Exactly.
Yeah, these guys will get down to the lower level now.
Here.
These guys are going to come around this far side. Staying up on the upper level this time. Moving around to come at either side of you, it appears. And at this point, Willie Waugh, as you're trying to break in, you and Kevin, as you see these creatures start kind of skittering down the wall, you see they turn. And for a moment, you hear direction in your mind. As the creatures start kind of like shifting to like basically come at you from different directions, you get a sense of like surround them is like the command that comes through.
Oh, dear.
You get the impression that these guys are being controlled intelligently
Directed.
now. Jay, here they come. Wow, 2 misses, 2 hits.
Okay.
It's
fair.
50-50. Yeah. Jay, the damage is... Let's see. This is piercing, and you take this at half. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. So half to 4 piercing. And then another 4 acid damage. So 8 total. 2 of them are now grappling you. Now, unlike a normal grapple, you are not at half movement. They're just on you because they're so small. They can't slow you down, but they are technically grappling, meaning they're on you. I will, since you weren't here last Sunday, I will tell you that if they are on you for a number of rounds, we have not learned what that number is yet, I don't think, they will bury into your chest as they start trying to dig into you.
And
We don't know what
would be
that number
gross.
is. Yeah, we do know it's more than 2. Matt got to 2 rounds with 1 on him. He was still okay. All right, that's their whole go. Urskar, over to you, followed by Willie Waugh.
Will of the wall. Will of
Yeah.
the wall.
Crap. I might have 2 on me. Alright, I'm gonna keep moving towards the elevator.
Okay. You action disengaging, or are you just moving at this point?
Oh, you're kind of stuck here in a...
Yeah, you're in a bad spot. You got kind of left behind here, so to speak. Bricking as you should, though, as the brick.
Yeah. Action disengage.
Okay. Go ahead and make any movement you would like to make. You can get to basically right in front of Karak if you want.
That's what I'll do. Almost on the base right there.
There you go.
Wait, that's empty. Yep, do that.
Oh, I forgot you can't see anymore. So you kind of run through the darkness here. There's a little bit of ambient light, just coming from multiple directions now, but it's hard to see. And as he runs up to you, Karak, you see two of these things on him as he's just kind of running back.
As I'm doing, yelling.
Wow.
Ah!
Help! Help, Karak.
Okay. You see these two things burrowing, one into his chest, one into his back. Just trying to get at it. You see him just kind of writhing back and forth. Willywa, over to you.
So the door is open.
The door is open. Yeah.
I'm gonna step inside and let's see. Okay, so everybody's within everybody can get here in one round.
Yep. I will move you in. I don't think you can walk through it because I think it's a wall, technically. So you move in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna step inside. Grab the handle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess this isn't gonna. Oh, I guess I will. I guess I can't really hold my action. I'm at the end.
Well, you can. You can hold your action to when everyone is on board. Hit the handle.
I'm gonna hold my action so that I can use my reaction to hit the lever once everybody is on the elevator.
Now, without metagaming too much, I will say, to your point, Urskar is right before you, so technically your action is going to go the next round anyways. You could just pull the thing on your turn.
I can do it on my next turn. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, the timing-wise, it's not good for that. Otherwise, it would make sense. So if you want to take an action, it really doesn't. It's not going to speed anything up.
Not going to change anything.
No.
Just try not to look things off first car.
Oh, does Urskar have some on him?
He has two on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He sure does.
Okay. I will then. I'll use my bonus action to change my hammer back into a bow.
Okay.
And then I will take a shot at one of the ones on our car.
Go ahead.
One of the ones on his chest. Here we go. For a 19 to hit.
That hits. Damage, please.
For
Nice.
8 points of damage.
8. It doesn't do radiant on top of that?
That is radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
It would do psychic on top of it, but I haven't cursed it.
Oh, I see. That's your curse. Okay, got it. So this blast of energy slams into one of them, Jay, and you see it sizzle and burn. And because it's radiant, I'm going to say it does not cause acid splash. It just kind of burns and sizzles. It doesn't spread acid around in this particular case. All right.
Yeah, it is not piercing.
Yeah, it's not piercing or slashing. So, all right. Joel, this black creature lands on the other side of the elevator. And that's 20, 25, 30, starts moving around like a caged animal. It slams into the gate first, kind of shifting you around in it, and then it starts moving around it, kind of looking at you, just eyeing you this whole time. You see it's just drooling at you. It's just moving this thing back and forth, trying to get in. And it's gonna as it starts to move around, it's gonna try to pull open 2 of the gates with its giant claws.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
It does break. It does break armor. Let's see if it's enough to actually damage it. It has 15 hit points, we know. On another edge. This will be his claws.
And elevators are resistant to claws.
Oh, that's
Are they?
true. I saw that.
I read that in the D&D book.
Same.
He just starts pulling 2 of them apart. So 2 of the grates absolutely just get pulled to the sides, to the point where he could step through next round, depending on what happens. But yeah, he just pulls it open. As you're holding this thing, you take this shot, you kind of back away. You see this. I mean, it just trying to get in. Okay, that looks awesome, by the way, as well. Okay, let me move him up just a little bit. Oops, why did he move that way? There we go, that's where he should be. Okay, that's his go, and the other one is moving around the far side. And jumps down here at this point. Okay, I believe it goes to Aaron, followed by Karak and Alonis.
Yeah.
Aaron.
Okay.
So,
Is there? Oh, I don't. I can't. I'm not gonna yell that out.
You can see almost everyone's at the elevator.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I want to. I can't make it one action unless I dash.
Yep, it's a dash action. You could make it. Yeah, you can make it in with the dash.
Yeah. Dash action into the elevator.
Okay, you run in. All right,
Nice.
that's his whole go. So, any bonus action, Drew?
No.
Okay, Karak. Followed
Alright.
by Alonis.
So point of order. How big are these crustaceans that are on Urskar?
About the size of a little bit smaller than a basketball, like a volleyball. Be about a good size.
Okay. So they are palmable.
Oh yeah.
So I could like
you want to
it is
grab
possible to grab one and throw it.
Yeah, I'd be totally fine with that. You'd make a grapple attack, and then you could just chuck it.
All right. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to grab it and throw it.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. I got a 24.
Yeah. You grab it and just launch it. What's your strength mod?
It is a +4.
+4. Okay, got it. And these things are tiny, so I'm going to let you double your strength mod. So 8 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which way do you want to throw it?
Let me, if I can throw it and have it hit near this one that's over here by the rock, the like big black creature.
Uh-huh. This one?
Let's see, that's more than
up here?
8 away. Oh yeah,
Up there?
Actually, you know what?
Yeah, you can basically put it right in front of them.
Yeah, I'll toss
they're
it
not
right
gonna-
in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to do any damage to them,
Yeah.
more than likely. But yeah, you can toss it up there, out of the way.
Sure.
Chuck it up there. Love
Yeah,
it.
that'll take it a while to
Yep,
get going.
that's what matters.
And then I will run in here, and I will step in front of Willywa. Uh-oh.
Okay. You probably can't move in there. I'll move you. Yoop.
Oh, thank
Sorry.
you. What? Oh, God.
Okay. Got it.
And I'll just hold my hammer and stand in front of Willy-Wah and between Willy-Wah and this creature.
This creature that's trying to get in.
Yeah.
All right. Elonis.
Yes. All right. I think I don't know if I can actually. There we go. Get on there. The
You want to
walls.
get in? You want to get in? Yeah, they're walls.
Yeah.
You
Hop
get in.
on in.
Okay.
Put my rapier down and sheath my rapier. And hey, you Black Beauty, get back. Take out and then just kind of pull back what looks like a tiny little arrow in my bow in my hand and shoot it at him.
Okay.
Elf shot.
Okay. Yeah. Elf
push
shot.
him back 5 feet.
Okay.
Cool here.
Smart.
5 in a random direction. Shit, I forgot about that part of it.
To the elevator.
I would say he can't come in. He wouldn't move towards you.
Yeah.
So,
Right,
what do you have to
okay.
roll to hit? Do I have a saving throw? What is it? I don't know the spell very well.
No. Since you're on hit, the target creature stumbles.
So you
I
gotta hit.
have to hit? Got it, okay. And I'm sorry, I should for some reason thought it would happen. Shoot an arrow at the tiny bow. Ranged
Yep.
spell attack. Okay. So would that just be the same as my crossbow then?
Be the same as your Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay, and a 1.
Oh, damn.
You- you-
you have a...
Use my inspiration.
Nice.
Well, you're using inspiration.
say-
Okay, that's a reroll.
Yeah, you have your bardic inspiration.
Bardic wouldn't help because a 1 is always a miss, no matter what. So
Oh,
All right. But
you can reroll.
heroic inspiration, I got a 20.
Yeah, you hit it. And it stumbles back 5 feet. This concussive blast slams into it, and it cannot move on its turn, which is the more important part. In case this takes a little longer.
Nice.
Okay, you knock him back. Smart play. All right, Elonis, you're done?
I am done. Does everybody look kind of healthy-ish, or?
Yeah, Jay's the only one that's injured. Jay, they're the next to go. So most of these are going to get right up to the elevator this round.
And yell to Urskert, get on the elevator!
They start moving away around to the far side. I'm not even going to bother moving them. I'll just know that next round they'll be in range.
Hold the door open for Urskert, and as soon as he gets in, close it behind.
Yep. So these guys, it's difficult terrain because they're coming down the side of the mountain. So they're basically there, right in front of the door. 2 of them will get attacks of opportunity for Jay unless he action disengages on his round, which he can move through all those if he wishes. The one on you, Jay, will attempt to burrow further. And what's your AC? I gotta look up their stats.
I thought you had a 20 AC, Jay.
Well, I got a minus because I'm running, so it's actually 71.
Yeah, what is it actually? 15?
15.
All right, so it burrows further in. That's 2 rounds. Jay, damage on this one is 9 half to 4, and 1 acid, so 5 total. As it burrows further in, this one you feel like it's getting close to getting into your chest at this point. Okay, that's his whole go. That's all their goes. They are surrounding the group. Urskard is over to you.
Alright, let's focus on getting out of here. So, action disengage.
Okay. Run in.
Assuming that, yes, I
Yeah,
guess it's right
okay,
here.
I-
I can't see with the map, so.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Oh, it's just
You
off to the
would.
right? Yeah, close enough.
Yep.
Close the gate.
Okay. Slam the gate closed. All right, that's your action. Disengage, movement, bonus action. Keep rage going, Jay.
Please.
Okay, easy turn. Willy-Wah, over to you.
Wait, is everybody in?
Yeah,
Yes.
everybody's in.
Hit the switch.
You do, and the thing starts moving quickly as it does. It drops about 5-10 feet in the first couple of seconds. It just kind of starts going quickly down the path. It looks like there's a speed control. Like you can move this thing slower or faster. Like, do you want to go? Are you dropping it all the way?
Oh, drop it fast to start.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh god.
It just kind of
Nice.
you feel like your feet come out from underneath you guys as you kind of go tumbling into the darkness. I love it. Okay, that's Willy Wall's action. That's all he can do. That thing can't move this round, so Aaron, it's over to you. Urskar has one climbing onto his chest, trying to get in. In fact, you see skin peeling back as it tail wagging back and forth happily. What are you doing?
Gross.
Have it make a dex save of 14, please. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay. I'm going to put it at disadvantage because it's really not trying to move.
Trying to get in.
It does not.
Take 8 points of damage, please.
Okay.
Radiant damage. Great.
And this one was already hit once, so it gets incinerated. And no acid damage because it's radiant.
Oh
Nice,
yeah.
nice.
Well, the music stopped perfectly.
Double radiant.
Yeah, it got shot by
Radiant
Joel.
arrow.
Nice.
and the group tumbles into the darkness. And we're going to take our commercial break there. So we will be back in 5 minutes. We'll see you in just a moment.
Hot.
Number 2.
All right. I'm glad that's the first thing everyone heard. Well, we're back. This is the start of part 2 of episode 11 as we get close to the end of our first chapter of StarFall. But we're going to come back in. Jay, you want to kick us off?
Oh, gladly. Welcome back to everybody to Win Bards Attack, a D&D podcast. First off, happy Father's Day to all dads, D&D dads and daddies out there. So, if you're watching this, you're probably watching this live on Twitch and YouTube right now. So, look Win Bards Attack for both of those. After we wrap up here, we'll be in 2 parts on Spotify, and check out Win Bards Attack there. Also, if you'll check us on the socials, we're on Facebook and now X, formerly known as the Twitters. Just make sure on all those platforms to like, subscribe, and smash that notification bell. Back to you, Doug.
Well, actually, back to you all. Where we left off, our adventurers have made a dash to the mine elevator shaft and escaped an assault, an onslaught of these creatures that you faced before. Now with whatever is birthing them joined into the fray, you were surrounded from all directions as these creatures came from the rock and the crevices in the ceiling and the walls, and made your way instead to the elevator, kind of escaping that battle. So you guys have all gotten crowded into this little elevator shaft. Willy Waw slammed the elevator button, and our adventurers are tunneling down towards, I assume, level 4. But Willy Waw, as the elevator starts moving, you guys will have 2 minutes to talk, or depending on unless you're going to stop. So you're going to pass level 2, level 3, and it will end at level 4 according to your map. You'll see level 2 pretty quick, so within the first 10 or 15 seconds. So let me know if you're stopping anywhere. Otherwise, I assume you guys did pick this elevator, go to 4. I assume you're going down to 4. But I turn it back to all of you as we pick it back up. Elevator doors closed. You guys are kind of hurtling through the darkness.
Oh yeah, where were we?
Those creatures are foul.
Yeah.
We cannot fight
Thank you,
them
Aaron.
again.
Kind of clutched to my chest, rubbing my chest after that. Close one again. Thanks, Aaron, for helping me out there.
Not a problem. And as I, while we're in the elevator, I will go ahead and use my Twilight Sanctuary and give everybody night vision out to 30 feet, to 300 feet.
Okay. Good to know.
Lasts for 1 hour.
Okay.
Very cool.
I will update everyone's vision while you guys are talking.
Just because I can, as a cantrip, hit myself again for another minute with Blade Ward.
Okay. Got it?
Worried about this elevator ride?
In case something happens in this
Once we
elevator ride, yeah.
Once we get to the bottom. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. And are we headed to 4, Joel, as I assumed?
Yeah. I do want to head all the way down to the bottom.
Okay, got it. Okay, any conversation you guys want to have? You guys have about 2 minutes.
Obviously, those things are swarming everywhere, and seems to be probably on every level. I've obviously seen what they come from, so just who knows what we're getting into now, since we did read that something was happening on the 4th floor already, so who knows what we might be walking into.
Well, let's just hope there's another way out of here besides back up where we came from.
Yes, for
There's
sure.
another elevator shaft. But who's to say what is between us and that isn't worse?
Yeah, exactly.
I was thinking
Doug,
the same thing.
will you allow me to make either a nature or another arcana check, having seen the larger...
Yeah, absolutely.
Which one would you... I mean, I get they're... let me see. They're
I'm
both,
fine with either one.
Excuse me.
Yeah, they're both +2, so... Same roll. Never mind.
Whatever these things are, they are not registering for you today.
Yep.
You guys have about another 45 seconds of moving through anything else you guys want to discuss before it hits the bottom.
Well, whatever's down here, hopefully these things just go away once it's gone. I think it's controlling everything.
Go away where?
I don't know. Once we defeat it.
Yeah, but what I mean to say is, if you're right, like, where would these things go? Would they leave this mine?
My understanding is they wouldn't attack. They would stop being controlled. Is that what you were saying, Willy Wop?
I hope so. Might be our only way out of here.
I still think we should collapse this mine once we leave here. Whatever these things are, they should not escape.
Agreed.
On that, we are agreed.
On that, we are agreed.
You hear the elevator slams into the ground, with a thud as you reach the 4th level. You're in a dark and cramped mine shaft now. Not open like the other areas were. At most 10 feet across, about 10 feet high. Like for Karak, it's suffocatingly small here. There is a little train track that heads south, and you can see a little passageway that heads east as well from here. There are a couple of crates that are empty currently down here at this lower level.
When was the last time you guys took a shower? I want to offer this thing. Let's try to open the door.
Okay, you do. It's not hard because it's broken, so it just slides open.
Excellent. Who broke that? Open it up. Walk out.
Had this been a higher tech game like Elidris, that elevator would not have worked with a broken door. Like, it would have been like a safety precaution. Like, the door has to be like, properly latched. I thought about that the whole time. I was like, that would be a bit of a dick to be stuck here if you broke the door open. But anyways,
it's not OSHA safe anymore.
Yeah, it's not OSHA safe. That's right. All right, so you open the gate, kind of stammer out into this open chamber.
All right. Look over at Urskar. Do you think we should take a look around before the others come out?
Yes, I think we have to make sure we protect the others, especially Alonis.
Thank you. Yes, I agree.
I don't need your protection. It's fine. You know what? Protect me. Protect me.
All right, so I'm gonna come out here and just take partial cover and look down this train tracks.
Sure. You have 300 feet of vision. You can see the tracks go down south and look like they bend around to the east, Matt. But then they also... I never put the walls up because I forgot to do that. You'll have to use your imagination that you can't see around everything. But the tracks head south and around to the east, but there's a passageway to the west about 20, 30 feet down.
Okay. Go back to the group. So, there's a passageway to the west. The train tracks themselves go further to the south.
And east.
I assume we want to follow the tracks.
This sounds alright.
Well, where the tracks go, presumably, is where they were mining. So, if we're trying to find the obstruction, that would be my guess.
We better go
guys-
quick.
You guys tell me.
Does the map work down here? Or
Yeah,
is it map drawn down here?
Yeah, you have a map of this. Oh, so I guess it's good that you can see everything because you can kind of see what it would look like. So that works out kind of nicely. So yeah, according to the map, Kevin, I just put walls in there now. I was working on putting walls in. The tracks go around to the south and the east, where it heads into multiple little chambers of mine, like mine shafts that you can see, and then on the map, and then there's to the west. There is 2 large chambers to the west. And there's only one passage to the west, and it's the one that's pretty close to you guys.
Yeah. Why don't we swing through the passage closest to us that goes west, and make our way back up to the tracks? Or if we want to knock out, there's this room over here that we don't know, to the east here that we don't know what's in there.
Yeah, there's a small
Poke our
chamber
heads
to
in
the
there.
east as well. According to the map, it looks like just another mining kind of chamber. It's a
Got it.
small little chamber.
I'll come over there and pop my head in there real quick.
To the east? The eastern path?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you
over
poke
here.
your head over there. It looks like it has not been mined in for some time. It's a large open chamber that looks like it's been mined thoroughly, and what's left hasn't been touched. There's no sign of any work happening in here.
Got it. Okay. Nothing to see over here.
Let's check out that western one real quick.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll start moving that way.
Okay.
I will also start moving that way.
Okay. I'm not gonna move you guys unless it becomes pertinent. I just kind of keeping an idea where you guys are at. Okay. Is everybody
real
moving
quick.
down? And yeah, go ahead, Drew.
Real quick. When we were in the elevator shaft, like, how much, and so as we passed, like, a gap that would take us from, like, the third level, or second level to the third level, and so forth, about how long was it, like, once we passed the bottom of the third level, was it until we got to the fourth level? Like, how much,
You'd estimate it's
Dirt.
about... Yeah, you'd estimate it's about 30 feet per level.
30 feet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're down about 120 feet, give or take.
Right,
Maybe a
but
little
there's
bit
30
more.
feet between each other.
Yeah.
So, like, we passed this
So-
doorway, then there's 30 feet of
Yeah.
dirt, and then
Yeah.
the next door.
Another,
Okay.
yeah. So it's really about 40 feet per zone. So it's really more like 40, 80, yeah, a little over 120 feet.
Okay, cool. That's what I was going to
the
ask.
bottom.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sure. No.
Now, as you guys, start moving out, I mean, you saw these things crawl across the ceiling. Like, if they're interested, from a time perspective, they can just come right down this chamber
Right.
and continue on.
Yep.
So keep that in
Bring
mind.
it.
Right.
Okay.
I think we
So
lost
is the whole group moving towards that western chamber, or is just certain people going to go check it out?
Yeah, let's go together.
Okay.
Yeah, stick together for sure.
Together.
Okay. All right. So you move into this western passageway. As you do, and kind of poke your head into this, it's this wide, scathing, cavern that, again, it looks like at one point would have been mined, but it's been some time. You see no sign of any recent work or digging here. No crates. Like, where you could tell mining happened, there's, like, crates and there's debris and stuff has been moved. And you can just tell where work's being done. This area's been pretty cleaned out and cleared out. And it looks like it's pretty high, like suggesting that they've mined here quite a bit and kind of opened up this area, tunneled this area out. However, as you're in this western kind of chamber, north in this chamber, you see an area that has been completely caved in. See a bunch of rocks that have been that have fallen and created a little bit of a rocky kind of area that looks out of place compared to everything else.
Wait, where's that at? That we're seeing that? Where are we seeing that?
Here, I'll move you guys down there.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Move you in. Oops, wrong button. Why do I always do that? So as you move it, why is it not letting me move everybody? Good Lord. There we go. So above you, in this upper chamber, you can see this caved-in rocky area up kind of northwest of the mine.
Like intentionally caved in?
Nope, you would probably reference the letter you found that said that there was a cave-in on the 4th level in the Western Passage.
Western, yep. Yes. Yes. Interesting. Go towards it. Look up. Investigate a little bit.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Doing it.
What's everybody else doing? Anything?
18.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything of note while he kind of checks up there into the rocks?
I'm just gonna watch it.
Just not stay too far away from the group, but kind of maybe look towards. It's gonna slightly peel off, and just like right here, and start looking down this to the south.
Where's peel off?
It's right there, and to see if I see anything. But he's looking that way. Not going too far, just for everybody nearby.
Yeah, you kind of look down there with your perfect night vision. I'll tell you what you see in a second. Kevin, you make your way up. Would you get an 18? Is that what I heard?
Correct.
Okay, you start kind of looking through, kind of quick investigation check. First of all, as soon as you move into the rock area, Kevin, there is clearly air moving through the northwest wall. You feel kind of movement of air. What caused the cave-in? You have no idea. You can just tell that a bunch of rock kind of must have shifted and moved here, but it looks like it has opened a small kind of cavern on the northwest wall. You can see and feel air moving through it. You have to move some things around a little bit, kind of shifting some things, but there is clearly a passageway kind of buried back here.
Interesting.
Urskar, as you make your way that way, and I see Drew kind of looking down another vein here, you don't see anything down this vein. You do see a bunch of holes, though, once again. A number of them, that the creatures have come out of. You don't hear anything or see anything at current. Jay, in this lower section, however, you see a bunch of stalactites, sort of kind of natural rock formations, and buried within them, you see about a dozen eggs.
Oh.
Protein.
I know. Well, I guess. I'll wait. Hang on. I'll wait till kind of spin around and look and see if Elonis is still done checking things and kind of where the rest of is at.
You see him kind of shifting a few rocks around and kind of digging through some of the caved area. Kevin, you saying anything?
Yeah. Hey guys, I really don't need any protection. I've really been doing a lot of the saving and healing around here. Speaking of, I found a passageway over here.
You think there's a way through?
Yeah, seems like it. There's air coming through here.
That's great. We need to move swiftly. There's something lurking down here for sure. I see some down south here. It looks like there's something down there, like eggs of some sort.
Uh-oh.
Can I tell how big they are, Doug?
A little bit bigger than a basketball.
too far away to tell what type they are, I'm assuming.
No, I mean you have perfect night vision for 300 feet, so you can see down there without too much trouble. They don't look like any eggs you've seen before. They're kind of a milky white color with little purple kind of like veins through them, and you see them kind of almost like glued together with like this gelatinous like fluid along the bases of some of these stalactites.
They sound like disgusting basketballs.
They do, right?
Should we try to see what if we can get out of here using the way Alona's found, or should we investigate some more? Either way, we need to be swift.
I don't know how much of an exit it is. It goes somewhere.
No, let's look on the tracks a little bit further, and if we don't see anything too far down, I think we might come back here and start trying to see if we can make a way out of here.
Remember, we're down here to find something.
True, but with those eggs, I don't know what those are. I don't want to get too close to those, but I just don't want us to split up either. So maybe let's keep moving on the tracks.
What do you guys want to do?
Sounds good to me.
Alright, I'll lead the way and start heading.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to all start making your way back towards the tracks?
Doug, do I see anything down this little spur?
No, just what I told you. You see holes and stuff in the walls once again, but nothing moving at current.
Gotcha.
Okay. Joel, you have kind of a look on your face, so I'm going to, as the group starts making their way.
Can we like go up and look at the cave-in? Like, does it look like we could maybe dig our way through, or does this look like we would need more than that?
You could absolutely. So as you get closer to where Kevin was at, or where he's at, kind of looking at it, yeah, you could see it would take probably 3 to 5 minutes of effort to move some of the larger rocks, and you can tell there is definitely some sort of a passageway that is clearly accessible. It'd be tight, but there's definitely a passageway there. And as you make your way up there, Joel, as you're kind of inspecting it with Alonis, you feel that presence again, more pressing to you. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's not what you want.
Well, no, it's just like the wisdom to know better. That's what he's talking. Like whether or not I should.
Said it.
Yeah, that's what he's referring to.
That's what I'm referring to.
Nat 20.
Nice.
That's good.
Very wise
Joel,
of you.
As you make your way up to it and start kind of looking and seeing this passageway, you hear those voices get louder for just a minute, and you hear a command: "Come, children, come."
Oh, God.
And you feel the essence to move into that passageway to try to like start making your way into it. But you stop. You stop yourself.
I think we found it.
Grab one of the rocks and I brace myself for a moment. Grab the side of my head. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Yell out. And then I'm gonna turn my weapon into a maul again, into a hammer, and I'm gonna start moving rocks.
Okay. So everybody else started making their way out of the passageway. You see, as you're making your way out, Alonis, you two are kind of up there. You see Willie Wall kind of grab his head, and then you just see him I think it's this way, and just slam some rocks out of the way. What are the rest of you doing as you hear him say that?
I'm dual tacking and freezing a rock before he hits.
Okay.
Nice.
Your Eldritch Blast would actually be very effective here, because it's force, so it's like literally like pushing and moving rocks, like kind of.
Okay. Sick. Do it. Blast him up.
The three of you were walking towards the tracks when you hear Alona or Willywell say this. What are you guys doing?
Right. I'm gonna look over at Urskar. I suppose we go back.
He didn't get far.
Kind of.
Just
Yeah, kind of like keep looking back and forth. Like I want to keep going forward. Let's
Right.
go back quickly. I'll start heading back.
okay.
All right.
Yep.
I guess
You
we're
see them?
heading back.
You see them digging out a passageway. It's not quiet.
Well, I knew it wasn't going to be, but I'm worried about things coming out down that shaft and catching up with us.
I'm not going to say I'm not keeping track of time. So, all right. So you see Willywad really trying to push. Based on what you just said, I assume you're moving with purpose. Then you're like trying to like dig through this quickly.
I'm trying to get through.
Okay. What do the rest of you guys want to do? Watch, do something else, kind of hold, assist. I know
I'm
Alonis is
gonna help
holding.
him out.
Okay.
I'll help as well.
Okay. Aaron. Wait.
Move here, and I'm going to have Sacred Flame cast ready at the shaft.
Okay. Yeah. I kind of imagine the lights kind of held in your hand for a moment, just kind of ignited, which looks awesome in the darkness. It takes
Again,
just a
it's
couple
that
minutes.
silver, kind of pale yellow, silvery moonlight
Yeah.
kind of.
It looks awesome. The only light source is this yellowish gold silver light. When you don't see anything come down the hatch. However, while you're doing that, you do hear some sounds, like some skittering kind of rocks kind of come down every once in a while, but no movement is seen. It doesn't take you guys more than about a minute with everybody helping, except for Aaron, before you've cleared away a path that looks like it would be one abreast, but you can see a little bit of a passageway that leads west and down, kind of west and down a little bit. It'll be tight.
Which one of my
Looks
guardians
like
wants to go first? I guess neither of them.
No.
Mm.
I'll keep helping them dig for a little bit.
No, it's clear. I mean, it's
No, don't, but I
Yeah.
Sorry.
I said, which one of my guardians wants to go first?
I'll go first. Since I'm there, I'll go.
okay.
Can you see right now? Didn't we throw the lantern away?
we
Drew
all
gave
got-
everybody night vision.
Drew night vision, so I can see.
Nice.
I'll go first and with my trident out cautiously.
Okay. You start to make your way down this passageway. Aaron, are you, I assume, following up behind?
Yes. Once I hear the passageway is clear, I'll back away.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing comes down. You definitely hear some rocks shifting up there. You guys start to make your way into the passageway. Again, it's tight, and you kind of have to kind of navigate it, probably moving at about a half movement at most, kind of like literally having to kind of imagine kind of moving sideways at points, having to duck. It's tight and claustrophobic, especially for Karak, or Karak, excuse me. But it's about a 2-minute journey at this pace of kind of moving down this passageway. It looks like you would estimate, none of you are miners by trade, but you get the feeling like this was maybe an old access mine, like an old, vein that was used at one point. It doesn't look like it's been used. There's no signs of work anytime recently, but that's what it looks like. The way it's dug out, it looks like, a mine that's been maybe old and abandoned. You follow for about 2 minutes. Towards the edge of that 2 minutes, however, you start to see light up ahead.
Ooh.
Oh,
The flickering
The
of torchlight up ahead
Oh dear.
as the passageway comes to an end and kind of opens up. I will put your characters on to the next part of the map. Oops, wrong.
While we're going through the passage, everybody guard your mind.
But,
There's- you know,
is this? Excuse my asking, but is this about the moon again?
I think it is.
Okay.
If you're not careful, it'll take you away too. It's not just these creatures down here.
Doug,
I don't believe the moon is down here, Willy Wah. In the cave.
So
as we get close,
Yep, good.
cast blade warding. Cast blade ward one more time.
I love that you keep casting that.
Hey, it's gonna help me soon. You'll see.
It's gonna help me soon.
As soon as you don't cast it, that's what
That's what
Exactly.
I'm coming for you.
That's when Doug is gonna get you.
Exactly.
Okay. The passageway comes to an end and opens first into a little bit of a tight, a slightly wider kind of a hallway, almost kind of opening that's been dug out a little bit further and gets out to about 10 feet wide, where you guys can move out a little bit. But just beyond that, it opens into a huge underground cavern, and you guys can see with your perfect night vision, which is a great thing to have, Drew. Kind of changed some of my fun stuff I have planned, but that's fine.
Oh, boo.
Way to go, Drew.
It's
Right.
fine.
Fucking
It opens
Christ.
up into this huge cavern. I mean, giant. It goes on for hundreds of feet, down kind of south, basically, of where you're at, kind of moves southwest. Up to your left, so if you guys are facing down the hex map, basically, right now, it's just activated. So if you kind of stage right, your left, you can see there is an upper section. You can see a stone pathway that leads up and up into this kind of upper chamber. And up there, you can see the light of what looks like a bonfire. Small bonfire and torchlight. Just at the edge of your vision in the torchlight, you can see a gnoll. I'm gonna move him. Sleeping against the side of the rock. I'll put it right
cute.
there.
Well, I guess we found the other mine.
Connection to it.
You see a stone bridge directly ahead of you that looks like it moves down into a lower section. In that lower section, I'm going to change my light to see what you guys can actually see. Yeah, you can see through this what looks like an archway, and you can see boxes and crates and lights, and you see numerous gnolls laying kind of around what looks like a camp area.
Oh, shit.
You can see beyond that. It's just hard to see because there's a little bit of a stalactite kind of in the way. But just along the side of it, you can see, just at the edge of your guys' vision, through the lights, you can see a chamber that leads out of their camp further into the mine. And you can actually see what looks like scaffolding has been built up past their little encampment. There is also a upper kind of section that goes up and around to the stage left, basically. I'm kind of highlighting. So you can see this kind of bridge here, and then a pathway that leads up and over kind of to the southwest as well. So you see really three paths, kind of this upper chamber, another upper chamber that goes around the camp and kind of to the south, and then sort of this main chamber in the middle, with scaffolding that leads out into another chamber. It looks like the gnolls, at this time of day, the ones you can see in the camp, you can see 2 of them sleeping. You can actually see through the little entryway. You can see 2 of them laying there, kind of in the middle of their camp.
Sleepy time.
Now you don't know if they're all
Sleepy
asleep,
time
but
indeed.
the only couple you can see are asleep at current. And that is what you guys see.
We bust our ass to get to the mine before them, and they're all just like, we're gonna do it tomorrow. Take it.
Right.
But there's
Who
a lot
gives
of
a shit?
This isn't necessarily the gnolls that you guys left. They said they were already working in a mine, so this could be the other group of gnolls that was already at the mine. The ones you were chasing are still likely behind you, unless they found a shortcut. Yeah.
Well, I think everyone's gonna be up for a rude awakening when they find what we just left in that mine. I mean,
Yeah, I hope they come in that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
Presumably
they're probably
they're
all working with the same people, but still
Yeah,
funny.
yeah, that would be nice. That's not gonna happen though.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, good question.
I'm gonna jostle Willy Wah and then point up at the knoll that's sleeping up by the lights or the bonfire,
Yep.
and then make the imitate shooting an arrow, and then just look at his face.
He shakes his head no.
Nod my head.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's try to sneak past him.
Rock.
Have you seen some of the sneak rolls on this group?
Hey, no,
Right.
this is be quiet this time.
no, we got some real bad sneak rolls in this group, myself included.
Just give
I
him,
mean, I
give him
get it
some
at disadvantage.
give him some guidance on how to be quiet, Aaron. You know, show him how it's done.
I mean, my stealth is like +3, which isn't like, it's not bad, but I was planning on using guidance on myself.
You could inspire some people.
Well,
Right now, you guys are just standing kind of in this section. You guys can whisper without worrying about too much volume carrying.
I guess let's. Yeah, maybe
Let's
let's
try to
move over
sneak.
to one at the campfire. See if we can maybe quietly remove him.
I think we can do it, guys. Let's go.
So, which
Okay.
what do you guys want to do? I'm
Uh,
Do you want to go to the eastern one?
I'm not sure that if you go to the east, I don't know that I should go with you. I am not very sneaky, but I could make a sufficient distraction should the gnoll wake up.
Yeah. Be a decoy.
I mean, if Willy Wah and myself shoot this knoll, we'll both be shooting with advantage, which means we can go crypt fishing. And we are in the dark, so all those knoll will know even if it does kind of come to, like, it won't be able to spot us.
I mean,
'cause
2
we're well
arrows
outside of
sticking
night.
into it. I would say if it doesn't die, you guys would know. I mean, it could raise an alarm.
Yeah, it would just yell. I mean, it might yell
Even if it
yeah,
dies.
If we don't kill it,
Even
kill
if
it right away.
Even if you do kill it right away, it still might,
Yeah,
might gurgle to
Yeah,
death
come on,
and
right.
potentially draw some
Sleep,
attention.
It's gonna die, and it's like,
Yeah, it's
Don't
not
know.
not a silenced.
I mean, Grisgar can
rifle.
also make a roll too.
Yeah, again.
So it could be 3 arrows sticking out of it.
Well, sure. I'm
They
just
make
saying
two.
that, there's no way to control their volume from ranged. So if they make any noise, depending on where other ones might be, that definitely could raise an alarm.
He's sleeping. We can sneak up on him. Come on.
My thought precisely.
I don't-
Only not me, but
I don't
you could.
see anyone.
He is up here. I'm highlighting on the map. You can just catch his.
Oh,
side.
that's okay. I see. That's the only one we see right now.
Yeah, and you would see, and maybe I didn't put him on the map. Hang on, and you see one. Oh, he's just
see another
out of
one.
view. You see another one
See what-
right there. I'll move him just to kind of 2 that I pointed out. There's 2 sleeping
Okay.
down in the camp.
Yeah, I think if we just go all the way around, we can be sneaky. Just like over to here, over here.
Oh, you want to head
Yeah,
that way?
there's a western path as well that leads up into the cavern as well. Now you don't know where it
I'm
goes.
finally
'Cause
trying to-
it's blocked from view, so it's hard to tell where that goes. But
Certainly, we want to go this way to the east.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to go to the?
swoop around him?
You want to go over here?
Yeah.
Stage
I'm-
left.
As another suggestion, yeah, just go that way and go around. See what I don't know what is behind all this black, unfortunately.
nope,
But
no one can see that. Yeah,
oh, okay, got it,
No, we all have the same vision.
got it.
decisions. Or you can just fight your way through to the camp and add that encounter in, please.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah.
No.
Oh,
No.
Let's go. No.
No, that's no good at all.
no good.
Oh, what's the verdict, guys?
Yeah. Let's. I
can
say
certainly-
we.
You can certainly try to assassinate the one you can see. If you want to try that, it'll be a random roll to see if he makes a noise, if you kill him outright. That'll be the mechanic there. I will randomly roll to see if he gets something out as he's death dying.
Could be worth it.
If that's what you choose to do. But we do need a decision.
All right, what does everybody want? What's everybody's vote, Kevin?
I say. Yes, I say we get closer. And I think we just stealth past. I think we can do it.
Which direction, though? Are you thinking east or you're thinking west?
Oh yeah, west. Just go this
Okay.
way. Where
So Kevin wants to go up the west path.
You want us to go over here?
Well, there's nothing over there. You can see that, but you can tell there's a path that leads around this way. Yep.
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
I will tell you guys, these canyons that you can kind of see are 50 feet down.
Oh,
Okay.
I will just tell you that now. You'll see that when you get closer. It's about 50 feet down. Okay, so Kevin votes west. Joel, what do you want to do?
I'm fine with sneaking to the west and seeing what's over there.
Okay, Matt,
Yeah, that's fine.
Drew.
We're all in agreement, I think.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
All right, so the group starts making your way towards the camp, and then you're going to cut to the west.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and have you roll with advantage because the only one that can really spot you right now from where your eyes are at are both asleep. But as you make your way across this land bridge, you guys will see a few things. So I'm going to color out what you see and what you hear. But I do need everybody to make a stealth roll with advantage. Matt, that is a straight
Stealth roll
roll for
flat.
you. Flat.
Yeah, I got a
This is
23.
Wow. This is a team success or fail.
we got it.
Well, just because Matt got it doesn't mean anything.
Well, I got a 26. Aaron got a 20, and Matt got a 23.
My thing wasn't updating. There they go. I see them all now. Yeah. Wow. Those were great. So Urskar's two low rolls, 3 high rolls. So yeah, it's a perfect success.
Pretty low. It's right in the middle.
What's that?
Oh, stop it.
Who got the lowest out of curiosity? Willy Wah?
Willy Wah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm right
go
in the
ahead
middle.
and just
Willy
go ahead
Wah,
and roll
Joel
it.
really is taking all of Kevin's rolls from last game from Eldris. I mean, he's got his stealth rolls. He's got his couldn't hit a thing last week. You know,
That's bad.
his last game was real bad. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way up towards the camp, and then you start kind of moving around to the west, or stage left at least, which would be west. And the pathway kind of goes up and around this kind of cavern. But you guys get closer to the camp, and you can see more. As you get closer in, you can see some details. It may not show it on the map because of all the way the walls are. But basically, as you kind of move past the camp, you can see that there are about what looks like, you make out 1, 2, 3, 4 gnolls out there in the camp, all 4 of which are sleeping as you move through. The other thing you do see, Kevin and team, is right, I'm going to highlight on the map, kind of just at the edge, you can see 2 more of those black powder barrels in there. Look like the exact same barrel that you moved. So you can see not only are there crates and boxes and stuff, but you see some of the blasting powder kegs deeper into the camp itself. But you guys are quiet. They do not. Doesn't seem like anybody stirs. You guys make your way up to this southern view or western view. As it does, you guys get a view. It kind of goes up, and then it starts to curve back down and around a little bit. And from the top angle, you can see down into what looks like a milky, watery kind of like underground lake of sort. You can see this like watery, kind of looks thick, but watery colored liquid. There is some sort of a wooden bridge that goes over it. And you can see, just at the edge, a gnoll waits on guard, awake and alert, on the bridge.
Oh.
He is looking towards the camp for anybody to have come through the passageway you guys walked past. So he's looking away from you all to the east. He has a spear in his hand and a bow strapped across his shoulder.
All right, I'm going to jostle Willy Wah with my elbow,
Okay.
and then point to the knoll, and then make the gesture of a bow shooting, and then look at him.
As I see this, Doug, see Karak's futile gesture towards Willy Wah, I'm going to... Let me see how far away he is.
You also, sorry, I didn't notice you guys could see that. I just had to look at your views. You can also see perfectly into the camp now. So you can see the other section of the camp. So you can tell that there is definitely a 5th gnoll kind of hidden behind this rock.
Oh.
You can just make out his side of him. He is also asleep. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that you can tell asleep in the camp. But from this view, not only is the one on the bridge awake, you can see one more. I'm highlighting him right here in the camp. You see another one that appears to be on guard duty.
Wait, which one? I
right
see that
here.
one. Yeah.
Straight diagonal from the one on the bridge.
Yep. Cool.
Doug, move me to the other side of Elonis. Move me in front, right in front of Elonis, please.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... I want this Knoll to make a wisdom savings throw of 14, please.
What are you casting?
sleep.
Okay.
Forever sleep.
Sleepy sleep.
He failed.
Oh.
Jiggly.
What's your range on sleep?
60 feet.
All
I
right.
had you move me closer.
Okay, so you kind of step over forward, kind of lift up your hand. You guys see this kind of golden silvery light kind of surrounds the creature right around his head and his eyes, just kind of little, like maybe a little dancing pattern of light for just a second, and you just see him kind of do a big yawn, and then just kind of gets down onto his haunches, and then just sits down, and then just lays down.
Nice. Good one.
He is asleep. What do you guys want to do?
Wow. Perfect.
That was perfect.
Let's.
You want to snake down to the water?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys
Are we
snake down to
pulling
the
that
water.
water?
I mean, you guys get down to the bottom of the water, so you'll be able to see more of the cavern once you do. So I'll move you down there.
No, I mean, are we still sure that's water?
Well, yeah. So as you get to it, it's all right. Stop.
Check.
Sorry.
You guys get to the edge of the cavern there, and there is it looks like cave water. It looks like water, but it looks thick and just old and just kind of grimy, stagnant. They use the word I was looking for, but a little bit mossy and
good.
no.
Mossy.
You don't, Jay, and you've smelled it before, and you all have. You don't sense or smell any of that watery decay that you've experienced in some of your other underground adventures. It just looks like old cave water, just stagnant cave water.
Okay.
There is a path that you can see. This bridge goes over to the other side, and you can see that there is absolutely some caverns that way. They look like they had kind of, from what you can tell, look like caverns that head further west as well as south that you can kind of see that way. What do you guys want to do?
Does it look like there's if we were to swim across this, could we get out at the other side somewhere?
Yes. Yeah, you'd have to kind of climb up, but yes.
Okay.
Would have been a tricky thing to do quietly had that guard been there, but with him asleep, there is no rolls needed. You guys can just swim across and climb out if you want.
Are we sure we want to
fine.
swim across this stuff?
Yeah.
It's pretty gross.
It's
Yeah.
better than fighting 6 gnolls.
Well, I don't think I want to do that either. I'm just saying.
Get in that nasty water.
Yeah, you do. It doesn't smell really bad. It's just stagnant.
It's like pond water.
Yeah, it's like pond water. Yeah, like really bad pond water. All right, Willy Wall climbs in and starts swimming across.
Go slow. Do like a nice side apple picking motion that's nice and quiet, not disturbing the water too much.
Sure.
I only doggy paddle.
Doggy paddle.
All right, is everybody getting in the water?
Yes.
I will get in the water.
Reluctantly.
Okay, the
Reluctantly.
group
Yeah.
makes their way across. And again, because he's asleep, no stealth roll needed. This was definitely a either fight your way through or stealth your way through mission when I kind of wrote it. So, good move. At the far end, as you come up, kind of climbing up as quietly as you can. I mean, you are dripping, and it's not perfectly quiet, but nothing is around to hear you. You see 2 things. You can see from here a passageway that heads west into the darkness, but directly south of you, which would have been the same direction that the main camp was headed, you can see light once again. You can also see with your vision, in that light, cages. Numerous cages. Like little metal cells. And one gnoll standing guard up in this area. You can kind of see him walking around.
Now
It's in
we
the
do
box.
the arrow thing.
Wow, you guys just want to shoot everybody.
Nice.
They just want to
I
shoot
love how
somebody.
everybody doesn't have a bow is like, yeah, shoot him. Yeah.
Shoot that guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
I got him though.
But that's what you see. Passageway to the west, passageway to the south, with cells and a single null.
What's in the cells?
Oh yeah, you can tell. Humans. Numerous humans. These cells are bigger than I displayed them. That's because I couldn't find a bigger one for artwork. They're pretty good, sizable cells, each holding what looks like 3 to 4 people in them.
Okay.
Okay.
A lot of people.
Nice.
Yeah, looks like
our first cast
probably
of the day.
Probably about 15 people
Man.
between all of them.
Do we want to put this guy to sleep?
Or to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Delicious.
Can we get up there to him? Is he like higher up,
Yeah,
or is
He is.
down
It
the
is.
back?
He is higher up. You could potentially get closer. I mean, you would have to make a hell of a stealth check to get right up to him. I mean, there's no good hiding places. You could get to about 20 feet away, to about here, and then you'd become pretty visible.
I have the higher ground. Let's go there.
You want to make your way all the way that close?
Yeah, but I mean, we don't need to go that
I'm-
close. but
I'm going to ask for a stealth check if you get within 60 feet of him. So I would say, because that's in his night vision view, so I'd say anywhere here would require stealth. Anything past that. So I'll put you at that level for now. Anything
Okey-dokey.
closer, you would be in his range to see.
shoot him.
We could have shot
Strike
him
him
from.
down
If
with
we were in
it.
the shooting, we could have shot him from way back here. Have him make a wisdom savings throw of 14.
Another spell slot? Ugh.
Sure.
Sweet dreams.
He's asleep.
Oh wow!
Wow.
These are gnolls. They
99.
don't exactly have huge wisdoms.
Yeah, it's like a 25% chance of just a good
Yeah.
roll. you
Yeah,
know?
that's true.
That's pretty
true.
high. for good.
Yeah, they had no plus, so yeah, it is pretty much a 25% chance.
30,
Okay.
I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
He's asleep.
go the rest of the way.
Okay,
Wow.
Yo.
well done. You make your way
Wow.
up into this upper section, and a couple things happen at this point. Number one, as you start coming up this passageway, you start to hear the sounds of clanking of metal on stone. Further down the southern passageway, you can hear ting, 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 ting. Sound of
Mining?
happening, metal on stone. Down this passageway, it echoes up. Within the cells are what look like very malnourished human beings wearing rags at this point. Most of them look to be unconscious or asleep. A couple of them appear to be awake, but they're in some sort of a state that they just stare at you as you approach. No words. They just kind of... Most of them are unconscious. I would say 2 out of the 15, one in one cell, one in another, are just kind of watching you with like this lethargic kind of look to it.
Those are the children that came when he asked.
Oh dear. They're probably
We
the
must drink the blood of Kali, the black
the
sea.
miners. It's the whole mining community that came down, maybe.
Right.
'Cause they're all
there was
missing.
only a couple bodies upstairs.
Yeah, maybe they got eaten and captured the
Those
rest.
things fucking ate them. Come on, man.
Well, they didn't eat the 4 that you found the bodies on up there.
Yeah,
You just saw shells, basically.
Saving them for later.
Maybe.
Let's pass them for now. We can always come back.
Just wanna
There's
walk by?
wisdom there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll move you.
Before
Can
we
we-
do that, I want to check
can we do something with that?
Oh, kill the knoll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. There's a lot of people talking there. So go ahead. Drew, you first, and then
I was gonna check the knoll for a key, but to Kevin's point, probably a lot easier to search if he's dead.
Sure. Yeah, he's asleep. You guys, I mean, there's enough of you. I mean, you guys can keep him quiet and execute him. I'm not going to make any rolls for that. If you want.
Poke, poke.
Well, I like that
Then let's
plan.
Do
Okay.
that and
He
search
does
his
have
body
a
for
key.
keys.
He does have a key on him.
Nice.
Just out of curiosity, since, well, I mean, we can just unlock all the doors, right? And just leave. I mean, nobody's really kind of making a fuss.
Yeah, you could, if you want.
As long
Yeah,
as
let's
they
just
are,
do that while we're here. Just unlock all the doors.
Okay.
as long as the other guy doesn't train them to, like, doesn't get them to kill us. Will he do that? Does he have the power? I don't know who's been talking to Willy Wong. They seem pretty weak. Yeah, I'm curious.
So what is that? What? Where did we end up there? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just unlock all the cages.
Aaron's gonna unlock all the doors.
Okay, you do. Noel's dead. You unlock the doors. Okay. Now what?
Now we move on.
Okay.
Yeah, move
I'm
towards the
ready.
flank.
Say that
Take
again?
that null body and just quickly dump him over the little part we had to come up, so he's not completely visible.
Sure. Yep. Got it. Okay.
Nice.
You do.
Keep moving towards the clanking sound. To the mic.
Okay.
Towards the.
It doesn't take long. Basically, as you move past the cells, you start to see light coming from a lower chamber, and you can tell the sound as you get closer is definitely coming from this next chamber. You can hear the clanking sounds. You hear ting 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 ting. No voices, no words, just the steady hum of metal on stone. But you do see light flickering from up ahead. Would you like to continue into the next room?
I think
Quiet.
Sure.
Okay. As you come around quietly, you will see the following, and I will put you on there, and you will see what I'm going to describe. Put you guys right here. Should give you a pretty good view.
Red.
You see a giant hole in the ground, basically. It goes down pretty deep. You can see at the far end, kind of down to the north, you can see stairs that have been built, kind of wooden placketing stairs kind of go down into this hole on either side. And then it goes, you can't even see over the edge. It's so deep. From this point, you'd have to get closer.
See down.
So even the figs you can see, you really can't see them. I mean, they're there, but you can't actually see anything down there yet. But yeah, you see this giant hole. There is an upper section over here I'm going to highlight that leads to an upper section as well. It's pitch dark up there, but you guys, again, with your perfect vision, I assume you can see that far. This is a huge map, so I got to check.
Yeah, it does go that far.
Yeah. So you can see this upper section as well. But yeah, that's as far as you can see. You can hear the mining is going on in that hole down below. You just can't see it. Ding, 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 ding.
Here.
They call it a mine.
Would you like to get closer and try to see over the side and see what's down there, or what do you guys want
I
to do?
think we're gonna have to maybe get a little bit lower
Okay, you want to stealth up to it officially now?
and
Yes.
actually stealth up to it, and then
Yeah. That'll require a stealth roll at this point. Is everybody going? Because of that question, who is everybody going to the edge, or is anybody staying behind? What does this look like?
I think I'd probably better not.
Still a group success or fail.
Yeah, let's go. I'm going.
I mean, wait, with advantage or not with advantage?
Not with
Well, you gotta
advantage.
go
So
to
for
find
you,
out.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
We'll wave you over when it's good, Karak.
All right,
Okay, can do Wait behind.
I will stay back here and I'll guard our exit.
Okay. Everybody else is going to the edge?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody make a stealth check.
doing it. Oh yeah, 25.
Wow.
Kevin, man, you can like actually roll stealth rolls. It's crazy.
I mean, that got +7.
I give myself a little bit of guidance. Maybe you really want guidance.
Come on.
I'm going to give myself white guidance because
This is a joke.
Yeah, it kind of is. And Urskar, I don't have yours yet.
For what now?
Stealth.
Stealth.
Thought I
If
hit
you
it.
guys are making your way up, I didn't see it come across.
No, it didn't go.
Okay,
gosh.
so I have a 13. I have a 14 for Aaron. I have an 8 for Willywaw, and a 25 for Alonis. Oh yeah, do you have a stealth roll that's better than your than a +7, Jay, or less than +7? You rolled survival. What's your stealth?
Oh,
Is it
shit.
actually +7?
No, it's +4.
+4, so it's actually a 10. So a 10.
Yeah.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a 10, a 25, and an 8. Woo. You guys aren't all that quiet as you make your way to the edge. Alonis
I got
as
a
he
14.
tiptoes.
Aaron got a
What?
14. I
Oh,
thought Aaron got a
14?
14.
yeah, because I had 12 and then I rolled a 2 on my
Oh,
guidance.
I apparently can't. I subtracted 2. I don't know why. My brain went
Yeah,
the
I
wrong
was gonna say,
direction.
you said 14 right before that, so I was
Yeah.
very confused.
Apparently, I'm confused. It has something to do with the 8 next to it. It's in a line, and my brain didn't work. It's fine. It's late for some of us.
Okay.
All right. So,
I mean, I
Let
doubt
me
that's
pull-
going to make it a
Yeah,
success.
yeah, I don't know that it's going to matter. I'm going to go pull up the stats for
50.
the mine itself, but hang on a second.
It is loud. You're hitting shit, you know?
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Karak could have come along after all.
He should
Yeah,
have.
I guess I could have.
It wouldn't have hurt at this point. It wouldn't have hurt.
Well, now I think we're 50-50.
Yeah, I think we are too. The tie goes to the stealthers.
That's true. I read that in the book.
I've
Yep.
always read that.
Yeah.
It's a morning mantra of mine.
Yeah.
I goes to the stealth.
It's something I like to tell myself.
Wow. So I had 3 rolls to make. And I'll tell you, the first 2 were back-to-back natural ones.
Wow.
The third one
So noisy.
was a nat 20. So the opposite spectrums, which was just hilarious. Here's
That's
what you guys
crazy.
see as you come over the edge. As you come to the edge, Drew, Willywaw, Kevin, Alonis, Urskar. Down inside this mine, you see about 8 humans mining, digging out stuff. In the middle, at the bottom of the mine, you see this huge snake-like creature, half buried in there, 2, 3, 4 giant tentacles kind of wavering around, kind of on either side of it. Next to it are 2 of those same blackened creatures that that kind of came through the fence, also helping dig him out. And it's down probably 20, 40 feet down in this hole, down below you. So each section is 20 feet down. But you see this thing. The 2 creatures I rolled natural ones on are paying no attention to you, as they're just digging and digging and digging, using their claws to dig. The humans are, pinging with pickaxes. The snake creature, however, as you come to the edge to look down, you see its kind of whole body kind of looks up towards you, and lets out a screech. For most of you, it's an audible screech. It's kind of sound. For Joel, you hear it in your mind. You hear it just kind of rip through your brain, just kind of as it does. And then you hear words from down below.
Ooh.
It is in your minds, all of you. Now you hear words start to speak out. Children, you have come. Join us. Help me. Dig. You hear a command mixed in there that you feel pushing on the edges of suggestion. You all feel it. Matt, you hear this too. It's not a full command. It does not grab you. There's no saving roll yet, but you could sense that there was about to be pressure there, as it's kind of used to dealing with weaker-minded people. It wasn't like full pressure yet, but it does send out this kind of pulse, and it says that to you guys. You can definitely feel its presence in your mind. You can respond to it. You can speak if you wish, or you can take an action. What are you guys doing?
Say to Willy Wah, can you dig it?
What? No, kill it.
Oh.
What are you thinking? I think I'd like to know what you're all thinking. Not necessarily what you're saying. What are you thinking as you see this thing? What's the first surface thought? Kevin, go.
My mother didn't teach me anything about this. I don't know. There's no herb that's curing this disease.
Okay, Joel, what's the first thing on the top of your mind as you see this thing?
The very first thing he is thinking is, how the hell are we going to kill that thing?
Okay, Jason.
Almost like immediate kind of anger and be like, I really want to kill this thing.
Okay.
And free this land.
Drew, what's going through your mind?
How do we start to cave in and rebury this thing?
Okay, got it. And Matt, you can't see it, but what as you hear this voice, what's on your mind?
My first thought is, there's no way we can fight this thing, and I can protect them at the same time. Like we kind of need to retreat,
Okay.
or at least I need them to retreat.
Okay, that's everything that you guys are thinking. You think this is a plague? You hear this voice push through. You think this a plague? Chaos. He feels like he's talking to you, Kevin, like because that's the first thought you had. Is like, oh, I was here to cure something. Mindless, senseless. No, you are mistaken. It is not. This is the sign. Those beasts you've put down like rabid dogs were just the first to hear it. This is all just coming through your mind. The world listens, and it remembers. Those wild, disease-frothing things you've put out of their misery. Drew, as you hear those words, memories flash of the people that you executed in the woods. These people that were infected. You see them in your mind as if it's like sent to you.
I didn't get a good look at him.
You all see the vision. You're all sharing this vision and this voice. That is just the breath leaking into this world. Every broken mind, every twitch of madness, every scream in the dark. That is our voice, echoing through the cracks. You've come to destroy me? It says almost incredulously.
Well,
but I did not bring this. I did not cause this. I am just the herald the first of many to return. I am the threshold, the first to carry the will, the first to speak aloud the name buried beneath your earth and your fears. You've come to destroy me? If you do, others will rise. There is no end here for you, just the awakening. Roll for initiative.
Oh
No.
Whose herald are you?
Well, you can ask those questions in initiative because we are
Right.
immediate to initiative with that as he
I
says
think,
that.
I think what he meant to say is his name is Harold.
Yeah,
Could've
that's
been.
what I was thinking. He's
That's-
Harold.
Hey, herald.
Could have been. Could have been. Ooh, big tasty 3 from Urskar. Aaron,
Oh,
tasty 6.
right.
Willy Wah, how's your rolls going to turn around here for this?
a 9. We're like a point higher than I rolled in the last roll.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 7 for my first one. I have to roll other initiatives just in case. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, wow.
Stop with those.
Yeah, that's quite a few of those, as it were.
Yeah.
Did you submit now?
10. Wait just a second. Get all the initiatives on here. Another natural 20. Oh boy.
No, so much for stealth.
Guy. Oh, wait a minute. That's not him. Yeah, that's an 11 then. Okay. We immediately move into initiative. Alright, let me get through all these initiatives. Down to... Elonis, you are the first to react, or say something, as it were.
Whose herald are you? And cast Blade Ward.
Okay. You cast Blade Ward on yourself. You say that into this psychic noise that's in your brain. You can all hear it. It's loud. And it's more than one voice. You hear numerous voices, but there's one that kind of seems to be prominent in the din that you hear. You hear other words, like kind of cacophony behind it, but this one voice is speaking to you all. And you can tell it's coming from this worm down in the ground. Without a doubt, you can like sense that that's what it's coming from. Okay, Kevin, no response. You do say that it does not have any response at this point, but you do say that into the din of voices. You cast Blade Ward. Any movement?
Then I think yes, it will move. This guy. So I would have to go down, like drop down quite a bit to get.
It's 20 feet down to the next level, and then another 20 feet below that.
Okay.
The next
And
tier.
Yep.
got it. I'm gonna move to here,
Okay.
and I am going to. I already passed a cantrip.
Yep.
So there's not really anything else I can do at this moment.
I think that's everything. Karak,
Yeah.
it's over to you. You see Alonis moving towards the outer edge and start moving around. You hear all this, Karak. You haven't seen anything, but you hear all these
Right.
words coming at you.
Right. I am going to run this way.
Take any movement you'd like.
So yeah, I'll run this way, and as I do, I'll make a whistling sound and point to Alonis,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to use message
Okay.
to, and I'll whisper to him, Alonus, don't go too far. We have to stick together.
Okay. Anything else, Karak?
No, but that does mean that Alonus now can reply in a whisper that only I can hear if he does have any stuff he needs to say.
Alonus, anything?
But no,
anything?
that's the end of my turn.
Would you like to respond, Alonus?
I'm not going far.
Okay.
Okay.
Quick response. Crazy that the next initiative is mine at an 11 ahead of everybody else. That is incredible.
These guys like speedsters or something?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, his 11 is a speedster.
Speedsters at 11.
All right. So with that,
We're
as you
tired.
move around, as you move around the edge, the worm is watching you, Alonus, but his eyes seem fixated on the larger group. You see, it has two giant red kind of like diamond-like eyes, and then a third one kind of over the top of its head. As it opens its beak, you see two of the eyes glow purple for just a second, and as they do, you see all of the miners stop what they're doing. You see them all turn and look up at you all, and like zombies, they all start moving towards the stairs, one by one.
I was scared of with unlocking the other one. Fuck.
These two.
Why
will
would
go
they
up
be
there.
in cages if they're not controlled? That's weird.
It's a good question. It's a good question. It's a good question.
What was the
Great
question?
question.
Why would they be in cages if they were mind
If those
controlled?
are being mind controlled, yeah.
Huh.
It's a good
It's
question.
a weird thing to think about. It's kind of
Yeah.
funky.
Maybe you can. Maybe you can
there's
only
actually
mind control some.
there's a very simple
A
answer.
certain,
You guys can
only certain amount at a certain time, and then once these die, those people can then control.
Or I say food.
Maybe.
or food.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
I don't.
that's
think
where they all get this round. They actually move on initiative 10, but that's his bonus action. He is commanding all of them, which they have taken their command. I just went ahead and moved them. For his action, he is going to look at Urskar. Urskar, you're in the middle. You feel something in your mind get kind of pushed in, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Nice. With advantage, because I told you to not, be affected by it.
Nice.
Yeah, you had fair warning.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's at least a +1.
Oh man.
11? That's a no. You feel his voice in your mind. Please take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of psychic damage. Not so bad.
Ooh.
If you have a reaction left, which you do, you sense him. He tells you to kill Willy-Waw. And you will need to use your reaction to make a strike at Willy-Waw, please.
Well, if you must.
He must, since he failed the saving roll.
It's terrible.
What
I have
what am I striking with?
Actually,
You bastard.
Jay, hold that thought. Hold that thought, Jay. I lied. I'm going to change it up because he is out of range for that spell.
I get
so
two
I have
attacks. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to instead, I will switch it to... Hold on, I gotta check the range. He has a couple that are in range. I forgot to check the range before I cast.
Can we
barely.
see it?
Yeah, you can see him down there.
Okay. Nice.
Instead, we'll just... I'll just do his level 2 spell instead. We'll just do that one. So hold on, let me reroll the damage with the Mind Spike. For 8, 10 points of psychic damage. So 2 more, but you do not go do not go to attack anybody. Instead.
Do I still get the 9?
Candidate.
What? What's that?
Do I still get the 9 points and the 10 points?
No. It went up to 10. So just plus
Instead of
1
9.
Yeah.
You just take 10.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he casts Mind Spike on you. You feel this headache start to go through your mind, and that's his whole go. We're going to wrap at the end of this round as we start this giant encounter with the big boy of the chapter. Willywaw, over to you, followed by Aaron and Urskar.
I'm gonna, as I pull my bow back, I'm gonna, in my mind, speak to him as part of my cursing hex.
Yeah.
Are you aligned with the moon? And then I'm gonna release my bow.
Oh, and he's like, you know what? This job gets weirder every day. Listen to the speech I just gave, and that's the response I get. Wow.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, he curses the moon and sends a shot down.
His rage
all right.
is real, guys.
Yes, it is.
Unreal.
Wow, good roll. Go. What's your max damage?
Unreal.
It's a D8 plus 4, so it'd be
So
12.
Okay, plus
And
D8.
then plus the D8 is going to be 7 more, so 19.
19 points of damage.
And then there's a D6
I got
from the
6.
hack.
Yep. So 6 more, a D6 more.
So it's 25 plus 4 is 29 points total.
Yeah. This blast just... and it reaches out in just agony. You feel it through your mind. Okay. Good roll. Anything else, Joel?
No, that's my whole turn.
It's good. Good round. Oh God, your guys' initiatives are terrible. All right, these
I
boys
almost
are
feel
going to
bad
move.
for him. Like, God, this guy.
Let's see, that's 32 here. Oops. So 15, and then let's put him there at the end of his round, and he's going to take the dash action over here. Oops, too far. Move him back, and he will be 15. He'll be in the same spot, basically. These two start charging up, making their way up the side cavern. That's all they can do. They spend their whole round dash actioning. They're in bad position since you guys were able to stealth that close. Didn't start any fights early. Aaron, over to you, followed by Urskar.
Cool. I was going to try to put the big snake to sleep again. Shh, go to sleep. Instead, I will
I think he's actually out of range.
Nice, 60 feet.
He's just,
he's got to go down.
Just out. Yeah, I had to go to my 90-foot spell just to get up to Jason. I had to. I was like, shit. The spell I wanted to cast only has a 30-foot range.
Yeah. I'm going to try to blow or destroy this plank right here.
Okay.
It leads up to our level.
What are you destroying it with?
Let me see. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it.
I don't think an arrow is going to destroy a wooden bridge or wooden stairs. It's just going to stick into it.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
There's a torch in between me and that.
Sure.
So I'm gonna fire an arrow. Hold on a second. Fire an arrow through the torch, catch it on fire, and
It will, in the 1 second that wooden and metal arrow goes through, it will not light that fast. Takes a little bit of time for wood to just ignite. At that speed, when the arrow's going, it would more chance of blowing the thing out on its way.
What? Come on. It's gotta be have sort of accelerant on it.
Well, if you had some accelerant, that would be a different conversation. As it were, it's just a piece of a wooden arrow. I'm afraid not.
Okay. Fair enough. There is a torch next to the plank, correct?
Yes, there is.
Yep. I'm going to shoot that and try to knock it off and catch the thing on fire.
Okay, you're going to try to shoot it and knock it over. Okay. The angle you're shooting at is going to likely push it the other way, I would say. But I will give you a percentage chance of a crazy-ass shot to make that happen.
Nice. is it in the ground?
Yeah.
If it's in the ground and you hit it, if you hit the center, it would probably actually do this.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit it just the right way, I mean, it's possible. It's unlikely.
You hit it at the very base, so that
which you could. You have the angle for.
Otherwise,
you absolutely have the angle for it. Yeah, if you hit the top, it'll just get knocked over the other way. How much?
A 26.
Okay, well, you definitely hit where you wanted. Great roll. I love it. I love the color. Just if it's possible or not. Give me a percentage roll. What do you want? High or low?
I'm feeling lucky.
Actually,
I'll go high.
Yeah, actually, no. Hold on, because I'm going to give you a bonus since you hit where you wanted. Okay, just roll. Lower the better.
Grievous.
I got an 05.
05.
I got 5.
Yes.
Yeah, you do. You hit it just at the base. I was giving you a 20%, and since you hit where you wanted, a 40% chance. You just hit the bottom corner and knock this thing over, and it'll drop to the ground and start burning. It'll take a little time, but it will start burning the bridge down for sure.
Wow, what a shot.
That was a shot.
Yeah,
that was a hell of a shot.
With the moon.
I think, it could be, Kevin. I mean, if you guys will understand someday.
All right. Urskar, over to you.
Let's see here. Let's kind of move. Here. Oh, that's going way too far. And take a shot at the snake.
Move around to the side. Send a shot in.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Nat 20, 25.
Wow, another nat 20. 2 nat 20s against this big boy AV. Jay, what's the damage? Is it D10?
1d8 plus 3.
1d8 plus 3. So a d8 plus 3.
Yep,
So 11 plus a d8.
8.
8.
8.
19 points. There's another arrow sticks into it.
And I guess the whole slow thing doesn't really matter since it's half buried, so...
Nope, it does not appear to be moving. Okay. Anything else, Jay?
Bonus action, rage.
Okay. The end of your round, Jay, it is going to use its first legendary action. Willywaw, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
That bastard.
Automatic fail.
What do you mean automatic fail? No, I'm real good at intelligence throws. Watch this.
I mean,
I got a 3.
I called it. No. The way Joel hasn't rolled above a 9, I don't think, tonight.
Yeah, except that nat 20.
I got that nat 20,
except for
and the
that
game
one
was
nat 20.
the game was
Like,
like,
that's
we've been
enough for
cruel
you.
to him for days.
I mean, you
We
did
should
do like
give
30
him one."
points of damage. I mean, that was clutch. You
was
guys have
spectacular.
cut his hit points down much faster than I expected, that's for sure. All right, he's using his Psionic Charge ability. That is fail on the save, so that is just his damage then. 14 points of psychic damage, Joel.
Ow. Check.
And that's the end of the round. And that is where we are going to stop tonight.
Oh, come on, we can go one more round. One more round.
One more.
No.
Now I got to drive to. I got to make a long drive tomorrow, so I need to get some sleep. That's where we're going to stop as we move into. This is a 2-part episode. I knew we weren't going to finish it tonight, especially if you guys took on the Knolls, but which could have happened depending on how that was played out. And you still might have to, depending on how long this goes. They will certainly be arisen and start making movement very soon. You're on a ticking time clock, but this is part 1, Into the Deep. Next week will be part 2 and the end of chapter 1. It is worth 1,300 experience points between the 2 episodes. So we will be level 5, assuming the group survives. But this is a big fight. I will tell you, you have scratched the surface of his hit points, but you've done a bunch. But this is not an easy fight. So get ready. Next time we will continue the story. As it is, everybody, please have a great night.